Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, good evening. Let's get started. Okay. Good morning, you guys. Oh, what is that? And good night, and good day. So, Monday, not usually this early of a stream, but we have a lot to get through. And I have a lot to do before my wedding. So I wanted to make sure that we got 2.6 done in time for 2.7 next week. So, no, we're not live streaming the wedding. Some things are not for you. How is my feet? My foot is not great. Not very good at all. But it's here. It's still on my body. I'm wearing a boot right now. Yeah. Do I think it will heal in time? Well, God, I sure hope so. Hello, hello. Are you guys upset about 2.7? Is my chat upset about 2.7? What's up? What's up? Oh, will I heal in time? No. No, I'll be walking on the boot. Chat's not upset about 2.7? Hey, Tuki. Am I upset? No, not at all. I forgot that I'm not supposed to interact with Twitter. Because I didn't think there was anything wrong with 2.7. Even event wise, I didn't think it was all too bad. But what I saw on Twitter was that some folks were upset. And then Saint went and made sure that he grabbed my tweet, called me Mr. Toxic Positivity. Why does Saint do that? I don't understand why Saint does that. Of all the things, I actually think Saint has some really nice opinions. But in his effort to have opinions, he shouldn't put other content creators down. Or like read their words. Like that's just like, I don't know, man. I don't have a problem with Saint. My problem with Saint is that the only problem I do have is the fact that like he uses other people's words, for better or for worse, against them for content. It's like, come on, Saint. You have like a lot of interesting things to say. Say them. But like, you don't have to like throw the whole world under the bus to make your point. No Combat 3 patches in a row, I think, is a fair frustration. It wasn't even my tweets that were bad, but someone said, but I'm upset because I haven't had a combat event in like 3 patches. And I quote, I said, go play other games. I said, go play other games. I didn't mean it in a harsh way. I didn't mean it in an asshole way. I didn't mean it in a douchebag way. I said, go play other games. That's it. never tell people to play other games. It just sounds stupid. The gacha scene is the only scene that could take that and totally misconstrue it. This is the only environment. Do you think they're not aware that other games exist? Seems like it. Seems like it. Based on how they talk about it. Write your survey. They're not gonna. What are they gonna do? They're not gonna create an event now when clearly it wasn't their intention to create an event for the last 100 days. Let your voice be heard. That's all you can do. But like, anywhere else in the gaming space, someone would just be like, okay, that's kind of annoying. Anyway, what do you mean there's no other Wuwa combat? Go play Devil May Cry. Go play Bayonetta. Go play a different... But like the idea that like what I said was rude is or stupid is nonsensical. That's true. There's no Wuwa combat. Sure. Have you ever played PGR? PGR is Wuwa combat. They say that telling people to play other games is the same as telling them to ignore Wuwa's problems. And that's actually not what I'm doing. I'm saying you can make your voice be heard and go play other games. That's literally all I'm saying. I'm saying make your voice be heard, do the survey. You know. If a game had no story patch for 100 days, wouldn't you be mad at the game? No, I would just play a different game. Hello. I'd be like, well, that's lame. Anyway. But apparently that's actually not the right way to do it, I guess. It's very interesting. I did see the new BF6 trailer. But hey, listen, I never insulted anybody. I've never said anything bad. What do I think of Whimpering Wastes? They did complain about it and we'll make a survey. That's all they can do. I mean, I feel bad. I mean, a part of the reason I even started to play Wuwa was because of the combat. So like, I'm on your side. Like, I'm not actually not disagreeing with anybody. I actually agree with the sentiment. But saying that 2.7's preview was bad is bizarre to me. Also, the fact of the matter, hey, Sunsinger, thank you. The fact of the matter too is that like this is the final arc of like the whole like thing, right? So this is the final arc of Oliver Nocita, and in my mind, it's like, you know, I think it's fair that it's frustrating to not have a combat event in 100 days. I really do. Because it's a combat-based game. And I guess the permanent stuff is not enough. But, you know, it's like, yeah, I mean, I kind of get it. But at the same time, it's like, well, it is the final arc of the story. And they've been trying really hard to build the story up. I mean, you know, regardless, though, it's pretty cool because we've gotten to a point where Wuwa is popular and successful, and you know, that we can have these complaints. So no, nothing. Nothing at all. I don't think there's anything wrong with voicing your concern. And I never told anybody to not voice their concern. All I said was go play other games. For sure. Hello. I don't do a lot of the events anyway because I find a lot of them sort of mundane. Have I seen the Ananta? Yeah, I've seen all the stuff for Ananta. Totally. People feel like that statement invalidates their frustration. I think the problem is that it's a neutral statement. Do you feel invalidated when I say that right now? Because you can hear my intention in my words. I understand your frustration. I know I need to do the companion quests. I know they're good. Emojis are important. True. The ads are bonkers. They shouldn't be too bad. I thought I adjusted them. I never meant anything negative by telling one person to go play another game. But that's what I do. But I get it. I get it. Hey, Shadow. Sort of mundane repetitiveness since 2.4. It's so interesting because I actually don't feel that way at all, at least with the story. Am I playing DNA day one? Yes. Yeah, but then I saw people are crazy. Then I saw someone saying that people are getting ready. People are talking negative about Wuthering Waves now because they're preparing to jump ship for DNA. And I was like, what? I've always said that they need a better end game because you shouldn't just have to chase astrites. You should be chasing other stuff. Hey, Mike. Well, thanks for the raid. Oh, I appreciate that, Hayashi. Thank you so much. I wasn't a huge fan of DMC or Bayonetta, but I love Wuwa. Any other recommendations for action RPGs? Let me think. Thank you for the raid, Mike. Duet Night Abyss. Hey, Mike.
I assume they put all their focus in the story this time, so I have high hopes. I hope we get combat events in the filler patch with Chisa.
And the epilogue, yeah. Nier's a good one. Stellar Blade, yeah. Those are both really good. And in fact, if you haven't played Nier Automata, that's like a must. Final Fantasy 16, if you like. Now, granted, these aren't free to play. So, that's the only thing is that, like, if we're talking in the gacha space, I don't think so. It's hard to find that. And one of the big draws about WoW is the combat. And I would agree with anybody who's frustrated that, like, the game is a action RPG oriented, gameplay. So I totally get it. PGR is probably the best option in the gacha space. But I just don't think, no, Jensen, I'm actually not a big fan of the remakes of Final Fantasy. It's always a make or break patch for them. It does feel like there's always like a bit of a struggle with WoW, huh? I don't know, but I felt not upset that Saint like took what I was saying and ran with it, and then he said that I was doing it to mock Hoyoverse players, which I wasn't. I was actually being funny because I was being like a slight baby rage baiter, like baby, like I didn't mean it. It was really funny actually. I watched this stream. Someone called me a man child. And I was like, that's such a nice compliment. It feels good to be a man, but also have childlike tendencies. Life is so serious. It's like, I'm not a man child, but I definitely wasn't talking about Hoyoverse people. I don't care about that. It's so funny. So funny. I just think there's a lot of really good games. That's why I told people to go play other games. I told one person that in that particular tweet, because there are really good games right now. That's the only reason why. Like, I really, and anybody that's in this chat, I would assume knows by now that, I'm here. I have like 15 games at a time. Wu was a constant, but I have Guild Wars 2. If you want, if you want like a similar style of game, but an MMORPG, you might check out New World, Amazon's game. They're having a new expansion come out on October 10th or 15th. That's, again, it's not free to play, but there is a Steam sale happening today. But like New World has really nice action combat. Again, if you want a carrot to chase, you should check that out. You know what I mean? Play a different game. You could go play Silk Song. That's it though. I know a lot of you aren't even on Twitter, but for the sake of like argument, like no one should take that as an insult, and no one should take that as toxic positivity. If anything, they should take that as absolute fence sitting. Because that's saying like, yeah, that sucks. Write a survey and then move on. You know, that's what I do. I play one single story game, one single player game. I play one MMO. I play one gacha game, and I play one like right now it's Sonic Racing, where I just pick it up, play it for 10 minutes, and then put it down. Right, that's what I do. I have a rotation of like 5. Hades 2 has amazing combat. You know, yeah, Skate's been fun. Anyway. Yeah, no, of course. You know what's funny? Complaints also come from a place of love. Did you know that? I learned this the other day, a month ago. Did you know that like when someone gets mad or upset, it's really because they love the thing so much? Nice. Congrats, Tuki. I think I used to get upset about people saying negative things towards me or about me. But it just means that they love the thing that they love so much that having any sort of opinion about it that maybe goes against theirs is actually kind of a love, you know? So anyway, I don't know. And I'm not bashing Saint. Like, everyone's got to do what they got to do. I have no problem with Saint. I do have a problem with him twisting my words. And I do have a problem with the word toxic positivity because I hate that shit. Yo, Mike, thank you. 2 months already? Sweet, dude. But yeah, I saw the thing and I was like, uh-oh. And I love when people call me toxically positive because I'm fucking not. If anything, I'm a fence-sitting neutral person who you know what I would, if someone said Marco sits on the fence, only comes in, Marco's a tourist. Even that I would be like, well, that's probably true. I'm probably more of a tourist than I am toxically positive. You know what I mean? But honestly, I'm not so sure how much of us have. I'm not sure we have much overlap. I feel like my audience is very particularly for this game. My audience kind of comes along on the journey and understands who I am as a streamer, and as a person, you know. But anyway, I wasn't insulting people. PoE2 debacle, what happened? Hey guys, I wasn't insulting the guy by saying to go play other games. I was just saying, literally, go play other games. I meant it in the most like beautiful, positive way possible. Like, yeah, man, I know that sucks. Go play other games. That's literally it. I'm actually playing FC right now, not the remake, the OG, because I'm near the middle end of Chapter 3 of Trails in the Sky. That's the single player game I was mentioning. I played it for like 3 hours yesterday. No, there's definitely nothing. There's nothing wrong with wanting more combat, of course. Of course not. But also maybe, you know, you write your thing and then go play other games, right? If you want. If you want.
Are we there?
Well, Legion's kind of defaulted to insults, and I'll probably never do that. That's a little bit too much. I did think it was funny that he was like, "Go read a fucking book." Go read a book. He said, "Go read a book." What was his tweet? I didn't even read it. Honestly, I don't actually interact with him very much, so I don't know what he wrote. So I've heard mixed things about this particular patch. So the reason I'm streaming it at 7:30 in the morning is if I fall asleep, you know it's bad. I'm just kidding. I've heard mixed things on this patch. I've heard it's a lot of pacing issues and stuff, and it's basically just like a 3-hour hand-holding event with Yuno. So the bar is low, but I'm gonna go in with my own expectations, obviously, and we'll assess it. We'll assess it as we need to. I'm really curious. Obviously, the music is important as always, but also just you know, from a gameplay perspective, I'm also thinking about that too. So. Will I be a tourist that's willing to learn or be a douche tourist? Me?
Congratulations.
I don't think it's possible for me to be a douche tourist.
What a wonderful day. I'm so glad we did it. Well done, you.
I haven't listened to her song. Oh, not me. Oh. I was about to say. I was like, I'm pretty sure I would never be a douche
May joy
tourist.
also be upon you, my friend. The Sovereign is dead. Now we pause in our victory to honor the hero of heroes and all those who stood by her side. I am Bruno, Master of Ceremonies for the occasion. I had hoped to greet you alongside Augusta.
I like his outfit.
She was called away.
This won't be
Senate
6 hours though.
insists on wasting
I
her
don't
time
have
with their
6 hours
trifles.
today.
We wish to bestow upon you the honor of Rosebearer. Roses symbolize our glory and triumph, to be shared with all who are gathered here.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, it's a ceremonial role.
Foot's not great.
Don't worry, it's pretty simple. And you won't be handing out too many.
I took a prescription
At the height of the
anti-inflammatory today.
celebration, everyone will toss their petals into
Fucking
the air.
hurts.
We will all shower in the flowers.
Oh, I guess I didn't tell you guys. I went and got an X-ray.
Your task will be to distribute the
Oh
petals
no, I did
beforehand.
because we streamed on.
You have been chosen by
Never
the
mind, I
people,
was about to say.
but you are held in the highest regard.
I fucked my foot bad. Not literally. I gave myself a foot job. I fucked up my foot bad though. I was walking too fast, and I'm barefoot shoes, so they're shoes without an arch, which I've worn for years and years at this point, and I totally, I just fucked it up. It looks like I fractured it. So the X-ray was like not inconclusive, but it basically was like you're leaning towards that. But yeah, I've been resisting taking this prescription like hardcore Tylenol essentially, but I couldn't sleep because it hurt so bad, and I'm getting married on Friday, so the doctor was like, take it for 3-4 days, and then hopefully that'll reduce inflammation and swelling. So if I get dizzy or something, I'll let you guys know, and if we have to pause, we will. But I'm assuming I'll be fine.
The people of Septimont gave their all on the battlefield. Now, after fighting side by
I
side,
definitely have a gimp though
we'll
right
share
now.
honey and wine beneath a rain of petals. You are our first non-local rose bearer, but I believe you were already
Tim.
chosen the moment you cut through the dark tide's miasma. Without you, the Sovereign's
Thank you.
defeat would not have been possible. Yes. Oh, I hope you won't decline.
Odds
It's
of
not only
Wuwa
Augusta's
3.0
wish,
appearing at the
it's
Game
the
Awards, pretty
people's
high,
too.
I'd say. Also, I don't even think
When
we've even
Augusta
seen.
arrives, she'll join the other rose bearers. I'm sure those who partook in the hunt will be honored to receive petals from you.
I don't think we've even seen the beginning of 2.7. I feel like that was barely even scratching the surface. And for all we know, maybe the combat event comes after the main quest. Wouldn't that be funny? That'd be such a funny twist if like everyone's really upset about the combat, but then the truth is that after the events of 2.7, that's when the combat event opens up because of story-related things. That would be such a funny. The pendulum would swing.
Very well. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Hi. Thanks, Mike.
As for who you choose and how, trust your instincts. It's just like a toast or a priestess's oration. All part of the celebration.
Also, the fact that
No need to
2.7.
overthink it.
Also, the fact that
Now,
2.7 is not split is exciting as well. So 2.7 has part 1 and 2 combined, and then the epilogue or the side story with Chi-Yuan. Like, I mean, I think that's. I mean, that's at least 6 hours of content, isn't it? Sorry, I'm just getting started too, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just rambling a little bit. Oh my god, so I finished chapter 13 of Violet Evergarden yesterday. I'm gonna hold off on watching the movie because I don't know if you guys saw my thoughts on it, but like, not that you care, but Violet Evergarden is a tough watch, you guys. It's a tough watch. What do I think about Frulova? Well, it's not clear if she's back or not, and it's also not clear what side she's on. So I'll be curious if she comes back and she's still on the side of the Fraxidus. That would be really interesting, assuming she is coming back, which it seemed like she was based on the fact that we see the petals in that sort of battle with Scar. So, yeah. Violet is an amazing. I mean, it's an amazing anime. It's interesting though, because I would really say like, you don't want to watch it if you don't have the it's weird. It almost needs a disclaimer because of how aggressively truthful it is about life, loss, death, love. Episode 7 fucked me up. Episode 10 really destroyed me. Which I'd never experienced in a piece of media before. That's sort of like earnesty, and the way that it describes like life and love and death and grief and everything in between. Like, I found myself like I shut down really. I shut down at episode 11 really bad, and then I kind of moved my way through the last 2 episodes just because they are so. It's so honest and so pure. It is no, and it sounds like it's a negative. It's a wonderful thing, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's like one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. And I was nervous about posting that on Twitter actually, because you never know how people are going to react with anime comments. But hey chair. But yeah, man, like God, episodes 7, 10, 11, fucking. Even I think it was 6 was about love, and it was just all so beautiful, and I've never had a show that was so clearly focused on life, love, and grief. And I thought Frieren did, but then Frieren, it was always like kind of in the background rather than Violet. Like the discovery of love and what love means was so in the foreground that it was so present. I kind of feel like I let the patrons down a little bit because I was like, hey man, like I feel like it actually ended really well. I'm not really in the state of mind I'm like resentful towards the anime, even though I love it and I think it's a beautiful piece of media. Like I also like I'm just not in the mood to like be talking about this, especially like having my dad died 4 years ago. The fall is really rough for me into January on the day of his passing, because the fall is like the last 3 months I got to spend with my father when he was still alive. So like watching a show that's so blatantly about death, I really struggled. Did I release your Violet Evergarden? Yeah, the whole thing is on Patreon right now at patreon.com/MarcoMeatball if you guys want to check it out. But I'm gonna finish up Fate 0 this week, I think, and then into next week, and then Edge Runners, and then FMAB's back on the list after giving a couple months away from the manga. Man, FMA. Hey, Rosgrease. FMA. You know what's amazing is that like I think anime has actually made me appreciate games like Wu-Wun Genshin, because I sort of never really, I took them seriously, but I never really like held them in regard. But after watching anime and manga, I've started to really enjoy what these gacha games do. And vice versa, like with reading AOT and FMA back to back was such a monumentally cool thing. Like, and it opened my eyes to how genuine. What? I've never seen this animation. Whoa. I've never seen that. Yeah, FMA is so fucking good. Anyway. Evangelion, I watched the first like 8 episodes in like 2020, so I'm going back to it I think soon because I love Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann stuff is popping up on YouTube now on Marco Weedball, by the way. But that full episode, all those episodes are on Patreon too.
Good. When the time comes, I'll hurl the glory eye and let the wind carry it far.
Hey, what's up?
Let the world see our triumph.
Your Lie in April is also on my list, yeah.
Oh, since you're here, anything you want to drink?
Makia?
Speak up. Theseus and I'll take care of it.
Yeah, Marco Weedball is my
All right.
I'll do reactions
Got
on there
you.
sometimes, but
After
right now
you're
I'm just
finished.
uploading all of Freerun, like supercuts, like 12-minute supercuts,
If you're interested,
highlights, and then Gurren
you should go
Lagann
listen
we
to
just
the
started on
priestess.
Friday.
Her orations are one of the highlights of the celebration.
So it's interesting,
Who's leading
just to
it
get back
this
to
Oh, it's not Lilibet, is it?
as we get back to Wuwa here, what I find interesting is that so far we're just throwing a celebration for the hunt, but Augusta's not around, and certainly Yuno is definitely not around. So
I'm still worried. The paradise was stopped, right? But the dark tide isn't gone for good.
yes, I am
That
planning on watching
Sovereign's gone.
86.
But what
The
if
Witch from
something
Mercury was one of
worse
my
is waiting
favorite
for us?
animes that I've watched. Anime that I've watched.
You're hopeless. So what if tomorrow's uncertain? Does that mean tonight doesn't matter? That's the spirit. Tonight is for those who've bled for it. All of us.
Fate Zero has been really fun. I've really liked Fate Zero. Oh, you know, I was almost a history teacher.
Speaking of
Hey, dummy.
which, Rover, you're here early. Got a little... Oh, knew it. You were always
Fate
gonna be
Zero
one
like
of the
taps into the
Rose-bearers.
history part of my brain that I love. I love historical media, historical drama, historical anime, historical games. Which is funny because I didn't really like Apothecary Diaries just because of the pacing, but like the historical aspects are really interesting.
The fragrance really makes the glory linger. Thank you. Be sure to save some for those who
Like
fought
Red
by
Dead
your
is
side.
one of my favorite game series. The Witcher 3 is
If
another.
I were them, I'd gather petals from every bearer, then, when you least expect it, give you a small surprise. Huh? You know?
There's not much left. I'll hand some out over there.
So obviously at 2.6 she said that a little bit of her life force is expelled every time she uses her abilities, so Sabaton? Oh really?
Looks like the oration they mentioned.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Oh, yes. I thought for sure it'd be Yuno at an event like this. Oh well. Guess I'll catch her later.
Yes. I fear that until Grandmother Lilibet finds a gifted successor, we shall not glimpse further into Septimon's future.
Are all of you in Southeast Asia right now? How many Americans are in the chat? This is
By the
very
light
early. I don't
and
normally
fate
start
above
streams at
us,
this hour.
We are but apprentices, carving insights into stone,
Canada.
passing
It's
their
so
words
early.
along.
Phoenix? Oh, well, you have a baby. That's different. Take care. See you. South American counts, sure. Oh, Italia, giusto. The only reason I singled out the Americans is just because it's very early. Ah, classes were canceled. London, Switzerland. I've been to Switzerland. I've been to Interlaken and Geneva. Americans on their way to work. Nice. A surprising amount of Africans here. That's crazy. Toddlers. Vietnam. I just had Hutu the other day. Texas. Ah, okay. So it's because you guys have classes. Czech Republic. Indonesia. München. New Zealand. Indonesia, Vietnam. Yeah, awesome. My favorite is pho ga. I love chicken broth. Turkish. Hey, if I ever need to get a hair transplant, I know where to go.
Once, fate flowed like a thread.
Portuguese.
It guided.
Oh no, you had a
reverent
hurricane today?
seekers
Jesus.
to glimpse Septimon's
You're watching
end.
in class. Salamat to the Filipinos in the chat.
Under the tide's surge, all was overturned. No soul was spared. Until the Unwritten One arrived from afar to join forces with Augusta.
Huh?
With the Chorosaurus as bait, she cut through the dark tide's miasma to reveal the truth. With the false sovereign's blood, a new ruler was crowned. The prophesied
Thanks to
end
Augusta
was
and the
averted,
Unwritten One.
thanks to Augusta and the Unwritten One. From now on, fear no longer grips me. The dark tide retreats into the forgotten night, and countless souls drink from pure waters again. The new hero of heroes, Augusta, shall lead Septimont into a new age. Thus, the present now aligns with the prophecy Grandmother Lilibet
Hey,
once
thanks.
foresaw
6
in
months, dude.
Septimon's
What?
auguries.
Thanks, dude.
Prophecy of the end, and how we managed to lure the Sovereign out. The order and the story.
I do
are
find it
great,
intriguing.
but
What's going on
something's
here?
Missing. You speak of me and Augusta, but what of Yuno?
Who is Yuno?
You know as you know.
Unwritten One, you leave me baffled. Are you suggesting that my recounting missed someone named Yuno? I don't find the name familiar.
You speak like you don't know her at all.
I should know this Yuno you speak of, yes?
Yuno is a priestess, just like you. More than that, she wielded the moon bow and fought alongside me and Augusta in the hunt. We defeated the Sovereign together. Don't you all remember?
Impossible. As a priestess myself, I can tell you with certainty that none among us bear that name. And I must remind you, we rarely take part in hunts. Our place is with the flames in Tetragon Temple. The hunt for the Sovereign involved many. Perhaps you are mistaken and confused her for someone else.
No, this can't be. I don't know what a priestess is supposed to be, but I do know what Yuno is like, and I'm certain she's a priestess. You mentioned cutting through the Dark Tide's miasma. Tell me, if Yuno wasn't there, then who shot the moon arrow?
Who shot the moon arrow? What do you mean? You were the one who dispelled the miasma.
It was me.
Yes. On the cliffside.
but she was
you
wearing
struck
the,
with your sword to cut through the dark tide. Don't you remember, Unwritten One?
She was wearing the bracelet, though. So odd. I will say, though, I hope that, I do hope that people don't think that You know, guys, if you ever get the chance and you want it / need it, therapy is such a beautiful thing. And I've learned a lot about myself. And I didn't think I needed therapy anymore because I had therapy when I was very specifically
Their accounts are all true,
needing it for something
except
specific
when it
with
comes
my,
to
obsessive compulsive
How
disorder.
they react to her name is completely wrong.
But one of the things I really learned in therapy was about boundary setting.
Everything she did, they attribute to me. They're not just forgetting. It's as if never existed to them.
And I think we can all benefit from learning about ourselves. But I find my tolerance for bullshit is a lot lower. And I don't know if it's because I've been doing this for like 3.5 years now, so I'm kind of used to people just being dicks. And it takes a lot of effort to try to convince someone to not be a dick. And I've done it, and it's quite nice.
Could this be possible?
But
This distortion in perception?
I do hope that.
Is it a remnant of the Sovereign's power? Or is this the work of the Fraxidus again?
No one here truly knows who I am as a person, right? Like the way that, being in the same room or being friends or whatever it is, right? But at the same time,
I heard what you said to the priestess. No, I've never even heard of her.
at the same time, I do try to be as genuine as possible. And it's funny how people, this is just what happens. People make all sorts of wild claims or have specific perspectives on who you are as a person based on their perception of you. It was really weird to me this weekend. Somebody in the gaming community passed away, and I went to go look at their Twitter profile, and I discovered they had blocked me. And I was like, I've never interacted with this person before. Rest in peace, right? I never interacted with them. So how did they must have seen my tweets and assumed something about me. And it was so interesting to be like, wow, you really can't change how people perceive you once they've made a perception about you. I mean, you can, but it takes a lot of effort, and they have to be open-minded and willing to bypass that. And so I was just thinking about being remember how a couple days ago I said I was just a guy? And I realized that might not be completely true. Just because clearly my words can be taken out of context and influence people, I guess. Which that feels weird to say, and I hope it doesn't sound egotistical, but I find it really interesting that, I don't know. I've been accused of being negative or blocking people on first instant that they disagree with me, or which is actually true, only because I want to protect my space. But then this whole toxic positivity thing is so interesting, or I don't know, just misconceptions about me as a person, or how you could say go play other games and someone can spin it and think oh well, he's an asshole because that's disrespectful. And it's I find it, I don't know, I find the whole thing really interesting. I hope no one's in chats Marco's a dick. I would hope that you're not wasting your life watching me right now if you don't want to hang out and be here. I find the privilege of being online and having some sort of clout just the most beautiful thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. And I really hope that I can do it for a really long time. But I find the through line between who I am and what people think I am and how people speak of me just fascinating, and asserting boundaries now and pushing back on people who are assholes. It's probably not something I would have done a year ago, and now I do it liberally because no, fuck you if you try to enter my space and be a dick. You don't get to hang out and stay. And it's interesting how therapy has taught me a lot about that and allowed me to not care if people if people perceive something a certain way. It doesn't matter, unrelated to this, but I just sorry, I didn't mean to sharp pivot. Yeah. Am I half Filipino? No, I'm full Italian. It's too bad that Twitter is really good
You
for
should
work.
know. I've been
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
stationed in this camp longer than
ADHD. Sorry.
most. Memory ain't bad either.
I can use that excuse now.
Been thinking. Maybe the dark tides crawled into your head.
What the fuck?
Could be you're suffering from dissociation, a side effect of all that exposure.
Hey, Hellwater.
Word is, people who get too close end up seeing things.
Yeah, definitely.
Hallucinations, delusions, the works. Some of them go as far as thinking they see the dead. Or worse, some start calling themselves tacit discords.
You mean to tell me that Yuno's been dead the whole time and never existed, or existed like 1,000 years ago, and we got infected by the Dark Tide when we connected with the Dark Sovereign, and that's who we were interacting with the whole time?
The Sovereign was built from the Dark Tide itself.
Oh my
Who knows
god.
what it swallowed before it came for us. See, the thing is, it's not like there's one solid name for it. Happens in all kinds of ways, different for each person. And
Hey, Emma.
at any rate, dissociation is just a problem in perception. Some folks let it eat at them for life. Others know what's real and what ain't. They keep away from the dark tide. And before long, they start feeling all right. How are you feeling?
It'd be pretty cool if
Need to
Yuno
rest
was
up a
dead,
bit.
though.
Oh, looks like Augusta's finally here.
I'm all for gacha games to be willing to, well, I'm all for games being willing to be like, nope, they're dead. You know, like
She's been through it too.
it's cool.
Face the Sovereign just like you.
She'll know about
If you're
you,
still
know.
doubting, maybe talk to her.
Hello.
Could help.
She's real if you pull her. That's why I don't want
My
for a little bit
friend,
to come back,
you've
but I think
come.
she's going to.
Bruno has already filled you in on the Rosebearer matter, yes?
I was
How
there.
are the celebrations treating you?
I got into a lot of trouble when I said that I wanted Shao to die in Genshin Impact because I felt that his sacrifice with the Yakusho would have been when he was when they were down in the pit would have been so epic. I got into a lot of trouble with that one, but I think it's just interesting. It's just interesting to have big risks, you know.
Augusta, do you remember Yuno?
Surely she does.
You know.
What? Are you fucking serious?
Yes, she was often by your side.
They're literally
The
friends.
one with the bow like the moon. She joined our hunt for the Sovereign.
They're literally friends.
Everyone has forgotten. No, that's not it. Everyone says they've never even seen her before. But you remember her. You remember everything that happened. You are certain she is real and cannot exist in your memories alone. I know what you're feeling because I felt it too.
Whoa. I don't actually know the plot. Don't spoil it. What?
The Dark Tide's frequencies twisted my perception as well. Made me see things that weren't real. The Sovereign's whispers dogged me for decades,
No, not
tempting
you,
me
Snap.
to accept its gift. But that's all in the past. I know now that to find peace, I must see through the deception, fight it, and conquer it. Because of my sword. It reflects everything that happened in Murma's town.
The mods are asleep, so it's just me.
Existence always leaves a trace. Beyond feeling, memory, and perception, Is there anything that can prove this, you know, isn't an illusion?
What the fuck? Well, at least she believes us. Is she actually the moon? The bracelet. Yeah, exactly.
After this, I shall likely sleep like I've never slept before. Say, I heard the Montelli family imported some device that aids sleep. It's all the rage. Augusta, I trust you will acquire one for me. I wish to try it myself. Scented candles are fine, though the scent of the forest is most pleasing. As for pillows and bedding...
That's enough. I allow requests, but only 3.
Apologies, but I need my rest if I'm to be at full power. Do bear with it. It's for your own good, after all.
It's cool to have the chime OST.
And you, Unwritten One, were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you?
Is that the, what is this? This is like the, that hollow, tinny percussion. Saying that itself is rather selfish. Okay, so this is...
Didn't think the great Unwritten Rover would be so stingy. Well, lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. Now, what brings you to me? Really? You've traveled all this way just to return what I gave you, is that it?
I said this would be a 6-hour stream, and we've been talking basically for...
Was it truly such a burden for you?
An hour. Oh, God, I'm sorry.
If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, Unwritten One.
I'm such a yapper.
But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might be
Actually,
far
I really like
easier than
talking to people,
remembering.
you know.
Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it.
Good morning.
It's something I've carried with me ever since I was bestowed the title of priestess. Keep it for me, if only as a keepsake. Well, until we meet again, I suppose.
What's that random shouting back there? I heard him. Ha! I heard, ha! What if Yuno's actually the moon goddess? And she's actually like the moon.
This bracelet belongs to Yuno.
Remember, Augusta. Remember!
Quite the unique design. Like a crescent moon. But still,
Moon.
I'm sorry. I wish I could offer you the answer you seek, but to me, it's just an ordinary bracelet. Nothing about it stands out.
Damn.
When you mentioned her name, I tried to recall any trace of her in my
But you guys are
memories.
literally dating.
But there is nothing. What has passed is clear. And she feels like an extra piece to a puzzle. One that doesn't quite fit.
I know, that's so sad. Imagine, like...
How can this be?
The way that your memory
You
lives
spent
on
the
is when
most
people
time with
remember
her.
you. Someone play Minecraft on their phone. Oh, she's right there. So she exists within the...
Rover, wait!
She didn't even see her.
What did you see?
What the fuck? That's intriguing. That's intriguing. That's interesting.
Are we there yet?
Look at the moon, wow. I love the lighting in this game. Wow, look at that.
You know.
That's uncomfortable.
Of course. Only you would be the exception.
So you've known this all along?
A death that shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. Now, I am but a fading sliver of moonlight.
Her life in
I'm sorry,
exchange
but-
for...
Even I fear being forgotten.
So she exchanged her life for the victory against the Sovereign. I'm gonna take off my boot. Shit hurts. Wow. I love this piano is so beautiful, isn't it? There's just like a loss in the
Hey,
piano, a real
Rover.
sound of like
You're all right.
regret.
You've been standing here for ages. So, Yuno's really gone. Just like that.
She didn't want to be forgotten either. This is interesting. Yo, look at my foot.
Well, duh. Even though I was snoozing on and off, I still remember everything that went down. Crystal clear. You told me the first time you met Yuno was in the arena, right? She scared the toga off that other team with just a few words.
Right.
Intimidating stuff. But when I actually met her, she was...
She only seems like she has an attitude.
Yeah, totally. We got so much done with her on the hunt trip. She even invited us to the Tetragon Temple to check out the murals. Oh, and we caught that giant blue spiky TD, which led us to that big bad stinky thing.
Yeah, we faced the Sovereign's ambush together too.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure she was the one who took that moon bow and blasted the Dark Tide wide open. Not you, not anyone else.
God, this is such a nice way to do a story recap.
And that bracelet. She gave it to us to lure out that nasty big fella. Even asked us to keep it for her. So it doesn't matter whatever anyone else thinks. Or what happened to her. You remember her. And I do too. It wasn't some made-up crap.
Actually, I love Abby, actually. Yuno said she traded her life for victory.
Yuno once said she glimpsed the end, where she would be the last one standing. But now, this end never came. And Yuno is dead. Is this the cost of changing destiny? Did she know she'd disappear, but accepted it anyway?
Yeah. I know what you mean. Like, we didn't even get to have a proper goodbye.
Okay, see, I think this is great. I think this is great. Like, unless she does, like, some sort of miraculous return, which it seems like she will, like, she's dead. I think that's super cool. Like, from a story perspective, I think that's super interesting. You know? And she could come back, it's fine. But, like, the fact
Did she
that...
truly believe this was the better ending?
Again, we get a resonator that is playable, that is dead, right? I think that's really cool.
I'm the one she entrusted with her bracelet.
Who hates Abby?
The exception. So it's on me.
That was a
to find
4-sentence
the
story recap.
Like Augusta said, everything that exists leaves a trace. Since she's a priestess, I'm sure to find traces of her in Tetragon Temple. Halid could be the breakthrough I need.
That's the spirit! Look at ya, snapping out of that funk. Knew you'd be back at it soon enough. I still got some kinks to work out before I'm in my Super Echo Abby form, but you can bet I'll be here.
I hope Abby digivolves.
Remembering everything that happened. We'll figure something out, whatever it takes. Even when I'm just riding along, I'm in this with you, pal.
What a neat character. Like, what a nice little, like, conversation. He soothes our rover, has a really good discussion with us, is not like the fucking Greek chorus who's telling us the story. He actively engages with the ins and outs of the plot with us. That was such a nice recap. Man, that's gorgeous though. Wow. He digivolves into a fine wife. Oh. Look at that. That is stunning.
Prelude to Arrival.
People said the story was as bad as 1.0. Alright, we'll see. We'll see about that.
Are we there yet?
You know how I feel about 1.0.
Strange. Lilibet and the other priestesses aren't here. The temple seems empty.
It's because we're like in a no man's land, probably.
Yuno's bracelet is shining. The light is...
Are we there yet?
Where could this lead?
Are we there?
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? Oh, God, that's funny. Are we there yet? You know what's fucked up is that you can say that about me every time I yap. Are we there yet?
Huh. The mural changed.
People do hate on everything these days. Man, fucking Monster Hunter.
What significance will you grant them?
Social media. You know what kind of sucks is that we have so much opportunity to connect, and we just don't. Honestly, if I didn't need social media for like my work, I probably wouldn't use it anymore.
Is this rewriting what was, or revealing what should have been?
What was, I would assume.
Trapped in your own pathetic shell, and you still think you're the king of the world.
Trapped in your own pathetic...
Who's there? Show yourself! Yes. Yes. I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh. I came in like... Oh. Oviedo. Or Avidius. Oh my god, someone said if you don't know who Avidius is, you're not a real Wua fan.
It's you.
Bro, I saw this guy for 3 hours.
The person I need to lure fails to show.
I got ADHD. I can't remember half this shit.
Mock me.
I'm so bad at remembering names.
Is that it?
The person I failed to lure fails to show. I need to lure. I don't care for punching down.
You speak so innocently, as if my being here wasn't all you're doing.
What the fuck? I think Avidius could have been
You
a playable.
brought me to
Avidius could have been a
Tetragon
4-star.
to try to erase me from the story.
Huh?
All so you could summon the one behind it all.
Good day.
I played along. I agreed to be watched here because I wanted to see him, wanted to look him in the eye.
You pray he will be? He will not be.
But now it's clear we'll both be disappointed. I am fate's discarded pawn. And he couldn't care less what happens to me.
Are you saying this was our plan? Listen, a good NPC would take a story far.
There's no one else here. No need to put on an act.
He doesn't look like he's lying. But this is the first time I've been here. Priestesses, Tetragon Temple. Could this be Yuno's doing?
What if Yuno is inside of Freya? Or
For
Rover?
Avidius here, Yuno has also never existed.
Oh.
Whatever she did in the past is now my doing.
Oh.
That's why he thinks I'm behind all this.
Right. Okay.
At this point, what do I have left to hide? I always thought I was the hero who conquered Main's Deep, the one more worthy of ruling than even Augusta. Until the day I led the charge to Murmur's Town, determined to stop my comrades from falling to the dark tide and prove I had what it took to be king. I walked to the door I had passed 1,000 times, only to find a dead end. Nothing was ever there.
Oh my god, you guys! Because
Did
I
I
said
even
because I
come
said
here
Yuno
before?
was inside Rover.
When
Fucking
did I conquer this
degenerates.
place, and with whom? At that moment, I realized so much was blank. Disconnected dots, scattered and meaningless. How pitiful. Everyone knows my deeds, yet no one can explain how. And I can't find a single soul who's actually witnessed my so-called exploits.
It's like someone implanted fake memories into your head.
Yes.
It's like there's a vacuum.
So I tore through my memories until I saw a hand holding a feathered quill. It wrote everything about me from the moment I was born.
What?
And I realized an undeniable truth. Existence is anchored in connection, feeling, and memory. They are its very manifestation. So if someone uses their resonance ability to fabricate a memory of the hero of heroes everyone expects and convinces them it's real, does such a fabricated person really exist?
It's the idea that like
And what of you? The one they call the unwritten one.
It's like if you remember something, did what you experienced in the past really happen? If you're the only one who remembers it, or if no one was there with you, how do you know that your past is real? So this is a little metaphysical. It's kind of interesting. It's a little bit like I love the concept because it's like life moves so quickly. It's like if no one was around to remember your past, did your past happen? You know? So interesting. Time is very interesting. You know what I mean? Pretty sure it's Christo. It is 1000% Christo. We saw the pen, the plume.
An undefined, unknowable void that can anchor unimaginable connections. Imagine the existence that could emerge.
Enough, you arrogant fool. I did not allow you to stay here so you could defile fate with your delusions. Please excuse this disturbance, Unwritten One. Whatever you need to say, we'll discuss it back in the hall.
Unwritten One. That's also an intriguing title.
Are we there yet? Indispensable.
Still here. You'd really rather walk beside a fabrication like me? Or did my words inspire you? I hope you act on them. I'm most eager to see how that ends. Why keep saying things you don't mean? Am I supposed to forget everything? Join your little celebration? Play the perfect noble again? And act like I was ever real? Once you've seen the line between what's real and what isn't, you cannot go back. Don't you understand that? You let Avidius's words hang in the air. You have no answer to give, not yet. But at the mention of the celebration, you remember the petals Bruno gave you to hand out. Offer the petals to Avidius. What's this? You know I can't. I'm not... You don't offer the petals to change his mind, but maybe he'll understand what the gesture means. The celebration was never about any one person. It's for everyone who joined the hunt, Avidius included.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet?
My apologies. I should have been here to receive you. But some priestesses run into some trouble. I had to step away.
Hello, I'm new here. I really need help. I don't understand something. My data bank is upgraded to the max. And when I want to put echo sets on my characters, it is saying you need more cost to equip this echo. Why? Yeah, you only have a maximum of 12 cost to spend. So you have to balance out the 4s, the 3s, the 2s, and the 1s.
Simply put, aside from what's already been verified, we can no longer see any other of Septimon's auguries.
Usually I think it goes
The
4,
full
3,
scope
3,
has
1,
always been
1.
out of reach.
But there are some
But this
4, 4, 1, 1,
feeling
1.
of being blocked by an impenetrable white barrier is something I've never encountered. It's as if there's nothing there at all.
If you're new, you can't even get to past 12 cost. 441, 444 is the best, trust me, bro. All the priestess's abilities have failed?
Well, there is a silver lining. Septimon's auguries concern Septimon's future. But as for smaller, individual futures, we can still see those. For instance, I saw Avidius making a commotion not long ago. But let's talk about why you are here first. Augusta mentioned your situation and said you might come looking for me. You seek help in finding a priestess by the name of Yuno. I wish she were a figment of your imagination, a product of your proximity to the Dark Tide. That would make things much simpler. Because I did find a record of a priestess named Yuno.
From thousands of years ago.
But according to the record...
Oh, 3 years ago.
She died 3 years ago. Buried where the Dark Tide swallowed the Spring Basin.
a death that shouldn't have happened. Is that a coincidence? 3 years ago, how do they not remember her at all?
You must understand, death and disappearance are two different concepts. If Yuno truly died 3 years ago, then she couldn't have been your companion 3 years later, let alone have existed up until today. In other words, if Yuno disappeared today and was erased from the memories of Augusta, myself, and everyone else, then the death 3 years ago must have been a fabrication.
Okay, oh, can you say that again, but in simple terms?
It means her death 3 years ago and her disappearance today cannot both be true. If someone has truly disappeared from this world, do they need a fabricated death? Likewise, when someone dies, they no longer exist in a way that others can feel. These two causal chains should be clear. But they crossed paths with you, the unknowable void. Although I hate to admit it, Avidius was right. Since you still remember Yuno, and thus hold on to that last connection between her and the world, you've essentially anchored her.
Kept her between...
This has caused the causal chain to become tangled. The ending is still unwritten. Right now, she is but a spectre, stuck reliving her past in the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence.
Yeah, but if Augusta met Yuno 3 years ago, it seems odd that these people would just completely forget about her, but I suppose that's the problem here, is that she's anchored. She both has disappeared in the sense that she never existed, and also lived 3 years ago and died 3 years ago.
So you wish to use yourself as a vessel, to anchor the memories, feelings, and connections with Yuno in the chaos, manifesting her back into existence.
Anchor, manifest, whatever you want to call it. All I know is Yuno's not gone because of me. So why shouldn't I be able to bring her back? If I can tangle the causal chain, why can't I create a new possibility?
Your thinking is bold, to say the least. But do you really understand? Chaos isn't just disorder. It's the aggregation of all things. A web of cause and effect. The convergence of infinite possibilities. If you end up lost within it, you risk being consumed, never to return.
This feels like Interstellar, Z-axis, talking about the plane with Murph and the book and the Morse code. But I think it's told in a little bit more of a confusing way. I'd say. I don't think I don't think the average person, myself included, can fully grasp. Like, we can kind of grasp it, but we can't fully grasp it. You know what I mean?
Even one such as we, guided by fate, can only pull small insights from certain shores of destiny. What if you enter only to find that you cannot bring Yuno back? Chaos isn't a place in the usual sense. The key to entering isn't about where you are, but what's happening and what you do in that moment. I suspect that 3 years ago, this priestess must have done something that defied fate, which set the course for her inevitable disappearance. If you can get close to that inescapable knot in the causal chain, maybe you'll find a way in.
It gives me Doctor Strange in Infinity War, where he sees all the possibilities laid bare.
Even with no certainty, you're still heading toward that death trap. Unwritten one. You've made up your mind, haven't you? I understand. One must try at least. Very well. I'll accompany you there. We're here. This is where the record says she died 3 years ago.
Wow, I've never heard this duduk used in like a jazzy way.
Nothing here. Well, that's okay. You tried, Unwritten One.
You like watching my streams because Chat and Marco is so serious discussing the lore and story, which you didn't experience with their CCs? Yeah! No, we've already come this far.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Many seek prophecies to follow or to break free from.
I think you'll know that I'm not into
All in
woo anymore
pursuit
if
of
I'm like
harmonious
not interested in the story. That's how you'll know I'm not
I've
interested
never
in woo
doubted your judgment of Yuno. But if, as you say, she knew what would happen and still chose this path, could it be that this was the closest she could get to true completeness? If you refuse this ending, how can you be certain that you can create a better one?
I said I'm not into the story.
A life with all its experiences.
Well, I said I was going to
and
play it later.
feelings, shredded, scattered, and thrown into the realm of chaos. What you find there may not be beautiful. It will be filled with pain and emptiness.
I said I wasn't into 2.6
Even
right
if
now
you do
because there's
find a
tons of
way
other
in,
games.
Your time together may be brief, with so much uncertainty. Do you still feel that you must go?
Huh.
If there were any doubt, now I'm sure.
Here's the thing. Games like WUA and Warframe, I play them in very sporadic bursts, even though I enjoy them immensely. I love both Warframe and Wuthering Waves, and hopefully Duet Night Abyss if the story's good and the grinding is good, and it's like Warframe in that regard. Like, I'm all on board for that stuff, but these are not games that I play every day. These are games where I'll have bursts where, like, sometimes I'll be like, ooh, I'm gonna play that, and then I'll play it for like 30 hours in a row, right? But like, otherwise, if not, what I do is I'll come in, play the story beats that I or I'll play the story beats later, and then I'll circle back. Like, I don't know. It's also a little bit unnatural because of the context of what we're doing here, because I'm a YouTuber / streamer, which always feels weird to say. So like, I think sometimes there's like this feeling of, I don't feel this way right now, but there's sometimes an obligation that some people, because the expectation is a new patch comes out, content creators do the thing with the new patch, and then whatever, right? Other content creators only play the game. I play it in very specific chunks, And if I feel like playing it more, then I will, right? But that's me with anything. Same with Guild Wars 2. I have 200 some odd hours in Guild Wars 2. I will play it in hardcore chunks, 20 to 30 hours at a pop. WoW was the same way. Sometimes I'll do every event. Other times I won't do any of them. Like lately, the last 3 patches, I've done like 1 event. I did a little bit of flying. I was like, okay, cool, that's awesome. You know what I mean? Like I check in. Warframe's the same way. I'll get into fits with Warframe. Well, I'll play for like 20, 30 hours at a pop. And then I'll put it down until the next big story beat, because I'm invested in the characters and the story in the same way that I am with Wuthering Waves. I don't like to play games as an obligation, and I don't know if you've noticed this if you've been around, but like Cyberpunk, I put it down after 6 hours despite trying to stream it. Silent Hill F, I just did 1 ending. I'm trying to think of like other games that I've stopped. You know, I don't feel, and this is bad for viewership, but I never feel beholden to playing something because people are in attendance. So like, as an example, like right now, like this is awesome. There's like almost 800 people in here. I could do this every day, feel really good about myself, feel valued, feel that people want to be here. But like later today, I'm going to have a music stream that's probably going to have 40 to 150 people in it. But I would rather have the flexibility to be like, oh, I can stream whatever. Someone will come and hang out. It may not be big streamer number ego, but like I would much rather play when I'm ready and willing rather than play because I'm beholden to the numbers and the desire and the feeling of like having viewers watching. What was the reason I dropped Cyberpunk? I felt it was very boring. So anyway. I felt it was boring. After the prologue, I found myself, this is the 5th time it's happened. Once the open world kicks in, I felt like I just didn't know where to go.
I'm not rejecting the ending Yuno wrote.
And I just was like...
I just want to fix the regret she left behind.
Oh, okay. I think Cyberpunk is actually a great game.
The future I want is one where she's there with all of us.
But I just...
Forgetting.
I didn't want to play it because there were like 200 people watching. You know what I mean?
But let that
it wasn't
be the
fun.
choice of someone alive.
That's pretty much it.
Not one who's already gone. Right now, I don't want to lose anything I still have.
Do we think that Rover here is still cognizant of what happened with Frulova and the regret and the selfishness? Because again, Rover doesn't perceive that she was selfish.
And its manifestation. If you find what remains of her in the chaos, and she responds to you, then follow her guidance.
Oh, you think so?
For that will be the only fragile rope connecting you, her, and this world.
Endlessly cycling, shattering futures. Is this chaos? Unsalvageable, fractured into pieces. This is chaos.
Oh. So do we think she's acting, or Rover is acting? Do we think that Rover is acting in a very altruistic, selfless way right now? Because of what happened with Frulova, which is why she's prompting herself to literally step into Dark Tide to recover, you know? Oh, and one of the letters? Oh.
Can't see where it ends.
Rover's a little
Can't
inconsistent.
tell where I am either. Is this the chaos between life and death? Between existence and non-existence?
This is Rover being selfish. Why do you guys think she's being selfish? Sorry. Because it seems to me like she's actually doing it for Yuno's sake, no? Because she doesn't need to do this, right? So why would she do it?
Yuno in the center.
They're not doing it for Yuno, they're doing it for themselves. Why should Rover care about Frulova? Yeah. Yeah, she always just does. Rover just does whatever she wants. She can't stand that she's the only one that remembers Yuno existed, so she's stubbornly doing what she can do to undo Yuno's decision. Oh wow, I didn't even think about that. When I asked that only... Oh no. See, I think it's... I think she's actually being really selfless by trying to bring Yuno back, because she even says she didn't deserve to die that way. Did I just ask like a wild question or something? Yuno already knew the consequences. I don't think for I mean I'm not in the camp that Chat, let him do the quest. No, I asked Chat a question. Is that not a selfish way of thinking? Well, I guess because Yuno had made that decision herself, right? But I also can understand and sympathize with the idea that, like, you know somebody, they help you. And don't read chat too much. Why? Otherwise, you're just watching me play a game. Isn't that boring? Oh, Rover being selfish. I see that. Because it feels like she, like... Well, I'll be interested to see what Yuno has to say about it, to be honest. That's the only way you can know if it's truly selfish, is if the character's like, hey, I told you not to do this. Because she specifically says she doesn't want to be forgotten.
Yuno, you're calling me. Are you here for me?
Those are interesting perspectives.
Why would someone be looking for me?
I actually don't think that I don't think that Rover was selfish for what happened with Frulova. Frulova got what she got. I've never felt that what Rover did was selfish or shitty with Frulova in 2.5. Frulova is like a bad character. Yeah, obviously we discover some shades of gray there, but I really don't. I'm not a Rover hater when it comes to Frulova. In this case, I think you're right. I think it is a little selfish to be like, hey, I know you saved the world, but like I knew who you were, so. You know what I mean? But I also feel like with this case, it's like, wait, I can understand the frustration, because it'd be like, wait a second, I know that Yuno existed. I literally have her bracelet. Why is she not here? And so I need to go and figure out where the fuck she is. Like, I think that I think that makes a lot of sense. Like that's the shade I find interesting. So I suppose it's selfish because without Yuno's sacrifice, then Septimon is not saved from the Dark Sovereign or from the first sovereign. Blah 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 blah. Right. But in the case of Frulova was our enemy. Frulova didn't deserve or merit. But even then, I mean, even then when she throws the sword and it I forget all the things that happen, but hits the thing and then Frulova gets hit and then falls into the water and stuff. Like Frulova was either us or Frulova, you know.
She looks the same as she did when she faded away. A sliver of moonlight. How long has she been lost in this chaos?
That's not the part people blame Rover for? What do they blame her for, then?
I know you. You are unwritten. A blank. An unwritten blank.
All right. Well, we'll keep getting into this and we'll talk later.
Unwritten.
It is odd that everyone keeps calling her unwritten, though. I can't be here 6 hours. That's why. Otherwise, I would just sit here and look at chat and talk to chat the whole time.
I will guide the unwritten with the moonlight to find more of me.
The promise past Rover broke for Frulova?
She responded to me. Now, she's guiding me.
I have thoughts about that, too. Oh, now we're starting the date.
Even if it's just a trace of her, I found her. Now that fragile rope connecting her, me, and the world is already in my hands.
Now we're on our date. Let's go, B. Oh my god, I hate...
Where are you taking me?
I absolutely hate companion quest. Okay, it's fine. Oh boy, it's giving me Resident Evil.
Just don't let go of my hand.
Resident Evil 4 vibes right now. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a gameplay mechanic I particularly like, but it's fine.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Grandmother Lilibet has already prophesied her successor. Yuno, born in a lunar eclipse, will become a prodigy priestess.
Wait, Sibylla's Yuno? I know that girl. Wild and dramatic. She's just won a handful of matches. Do you really think she'll come to Tetragon Temple? Her mother is a former gladiator champion, and her father a famed blacksmith. She's already from a highly respectable family. And she is skilled with a bow. Maybe she'll just want to be the next champion, you know? She is spoiled for choice.
The prophecy can't be wrong. Grandmother Lilibet's already seen it. She'll resonate with the moon's phases. That's a huge honor. Not just anyone can see fate's patterns. And she'll be able to see it. It's our duty to share visions of the future, to guide Septimont and its people forward. Such glory. She won't refuse, and she shouldn't.
This is the past, where my existence left its mark.
I see. Grandmother Lilibet said that the key to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. Let's try to find more.
You think this is a story of like Orpheus and Eurydice? Well, it depends, because if we're not, yes and no, because we are in the underworld, but we're allowed to look at. And what I find the wrinkle with Orpheus and Eurydice is that he can't look at her, and she's like, "Why won't you look at me?" And so he feels like he's betraying her by not looking at her, which I find such an interesting wrinkle.
To look at it, to see the blinding flame.
Hey, Trixie.
I was so close to seeing the outcome, to tracing back the cause. You must be smarter than me, stronger than me. Tell me, did I do it right? Staring at the sun, burning with pain for that truth. Tell me, have I gone mad? Is it...
They couldn't just do this as a cutscene. I have to.
We're nearly there.
That's a choice. Why? Why? Just go. I don't like that. I'd rather it just be a loading screen. Hand-holding is not easy to code well? Well, I had no idea.
Let's go before chaos catches up to us.
Because it's a game. Oh. You don't say.
Fear not, Andres. The priestesses already spoke of our victory. We move forward.
Sibylla, wait! Are you crazy? Charging up alone is walking to your death. Think about your daughter. She's still waiting for you.
Spare me your words. The entire Western defense rests on us. Do you have a better plan? As for death, of course I want to live. I fight not with death in mind, but victory. Yet if glory and death come hand in hand, so be it.
Oh, I would have been okay with them just moving. I didn't need to interact with it. I thought the loading screen was nice. I don't mind it.
At that moment, I will not stop.
Is this how it was? Or is this just my imagination?
So Sibylla's am I correct?
What's happened is done. It can't be changed. Those who closed their eyes never truly saw. So this isn't really her.
Ah. So the dark tides infected the moon and stuff. Interesting. Or well, dark tide / chaos realm. Yeah, that's her mother.
You know.
Fate trying to separate them again.
Thank you, Unwritten. I won't let go. I don't want to let go.
I will say, I don't love how meek they're making her out to be.
Is that?
Your dad. The fact that they are making her seem kind of weak is a little bit disappointing. Only because she's such a spitfire and strong, and even though she has, you know, those emotions in the background in 2.6 Part 1, she's still like a very capable and powerful.
There you are. I've been waiting for you.
Character,
you know.
right? We do see her shed that tear and stuff.
Is there anyone else besides you here, you know?
So, you came for the bow I promised you, eh? Still want it? Right you are. Why wouldn't you want it? But once you take it, what then? I reckon you've heard Lilibet's prophecy, haven't you? What do you think? I can't picture you as one of those serious priestesses in the temple. Stuck in there with your scrolls and your candles and your tablets. Doesn't seem right for someone with a spirit like yours. And if you really did become a priestess, well, this bow wouldn't be much use, would it? No time for it. Oh, you've got a gift that other priestesses could only dream of. Such a shame to waste it. And the warriors of Septimont need their priestesses. So do Septimont's auguries. Lilibet and the others still failed to foresee the entirety of the coming disaster. Ah, well, it's not my place to say. You make up your own mind, and that's all that matters. As for me, I make weapons. If you still want the bow, I'll forge it for you. But the materials, well, you'll have to gather those yourself. Forgetful today, are we? Didn't you say you wanted to craft a bow from your favorite Lunarum bow? Truth be told, making a bow isn't all that different from making anything else. You learn as much as you can, repeat it often enough, until you've shaped it just right. From nothing to something, to its final existence. That's how it's always been, eh?
Yeah, guys, I know
Well,
that
like
she's
I
been
said,
there for 3 years.
If you still want it,
I know that
you'll
she's
need to
in
gather
the
the
chaos,
materials
and
first.
this isn't a fragmented version of her.
When you've gathered enough Lunarum bow, you'll get your bow. And if you're not sure where to look for it... There. See it? Just head that way, and you'll see.
Lunarum bow. That's what the blacksmith mentioned. Looks just like what was used for your bow.
Chaos won't disturb us here.
Sitting just like that, huh? You're still just as spontaneous.
Shh, unwritten. It's time for a rest. Come sit with me.
I've never said it properly before, and I don't know if you fully understand it now, but now that I've found you, I will bring you back. I won't stop until I do.
No, that is selfish.
Because you said it, I believe you. We rest to manifest what we've already found.
But it depends on Yuno's wishes for it, which I don't think has been explained.
Come on, don't bore me this quickly. Show me what other tricks you've got up your sleeve. Victory? That's the only befitting outcome. Now spare me the words. I know I'll be first. This is only the beginning. Soon, I'll be an even greater warrior than Mother ever was. Getting whatever she wants, doing whatever she sets her mind to. Are you talking about me? Very well, I'll prove you right. Prodigy, you say? If you want to call me that, I'll gladly take it. But why are you so certain that who you see is me? That was... Huh? They're gone now, because this is fate's will. It has favored me more than others, because I can see what others cannot. Only I can see further.
You look like you're recovering. So after experiencing and feeling all that, you need to rest among Lunarum boughs to make what's anchored become a part of you.
Exactly. After manifestation, this is how I can absorb more. Only then can I find a more complete me. Unwritten, you are a clever one.
The fake vocals.
As the prophecy says, I cannot waste my talents. I will not turn a blind eye to misfortune. Since only I can do this, I'll be the one to see it through. A gladiator or a priestess, what does it matter? I'll face fate and see just how far I can go.
The anchoring is still working. This looks like a memory from when you became a priestess.
Isn't that the Agora in Eterna Square? I think I'd like to see it.
Give us a prophecy there.
Every priestess has
the
a
focus
limit.
item? I'm dying
This
here.
one seems to see
I
everything.
need to know what happened. But I'm also afraid of what that will mean.
Back then, it seems you didn't mind giving prophecies. The people were much closer to you than they are now.
Over there? That was my divination altar. They're waiting for the priestess's words. I must go and deliver it. You look unfamiliar. Not from Septimont, I take it. Not bad. You even bothered to learn my name. An outlander coming all this way, seeking the most gifted priestess, me, just to beg for answers about the future. What's this about? How dreadfully complicated. But I suppose I can't fault your luck finding your way to me. They say a priestess can't see everything, but when she does, she's always right. But I'm different. I can see everything, and I'm always right. Even when I'm not in the temple bathed in flame, I have more than enough power to see your future. So far, nothing's happened that I didn't already foresee. Now, hand over whatever item you've brought. I'll see what's been bothering you. Shh, quiet, please. And don't you dare look away. I'm about to... What? I see a void? I can't see your past. I can't see your present and your future. How can this be? The Unwritten One. Why is that familiar? Who exactly are you? You? Why are you here? Isn't this... Eterna Square? Did something happen in Septimont? Is it Augusta or the others? No, that's impossible. I should have disappeared by now. Why do I feel so tired? Like I'm walking the same path over and over again without end. Why do I see so many memories from the past? My mother, the other priestesses, and you. You've done something for me, haven't you?
Yes, we're in the chaos now.
But you shouldn't be here. Neither should I. Why haven't I disappeared completely?
Why did you sacrifice yourself? Why did you just leave without a word? Was this really the outcome the most gifted priestess chose for herself?
Because this was the best I could do for Septimont. Destruction. Failure. Oblivion. The dark tide devours everything you can imagine. The Griffons can't escape it. The gladiators can't defeat it. In the blink of an eye, before we could even react, it had already enveloped everything. I knew it from the start. I knew 3 years ago. I would turn everything I am into the moon arrow that would pin down the Sovereign. I just didn't know when that day would come. Or if it would be enough.
Well, it's not that she wanted it, but she certainly knew that she was the only one who could do it, so she kind of accepted her fate.
Until I saw you. You, the one who stood between me and the manipulating hand behind everything. Just like the faint light I once saw in the future.
Okay. The manipulating hand being Cristoforo.
I finally understand. My defiance, my sacrilege. It was all worth it. Now I found the answer.
Whether it's because of the void I carry, or whatever else it may be, I still remember you. Your place in this world isn't over yet. I'm taking you out of this realm of chaos.
You... It seems like I missed something. Something I didn't foresee. So the Unwritten One from the future isn't happy with the ending I've changed and wants to rewrite it. The battle's still undecided. The war isn't finished yet. Is that it?
Yes. You traded your existence to alter the prophecy. But I'll anchor your existence and rewrite your ending. If I've ever guided you before, then now let me guide you one more time.
Really? I'll entrust myself to you then. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
Wait. Am I Yuno now?
Hello, priestess. I've got the item here with me. I hope you can take a look for me.
Okay, so she wasn't opposed to rewriting history. So then...
My squad and I were once ambushed in Kassos. A monstrous tacit discord, never seen before, appeared in the dark tide. I seek guidance on what comes next. Will we have the strength to battle it?
I mean, I think... Well, it gets complicated because you can have good intentions in helping someone. And if that help is wanted, then theoretically you could say it's not selfish. But if that help is not wanted, then you're imposing your beliefs on someone else. Therefore, that becomes selfish. There's a lot of nuance in that. So because doesn't say anything really. I mean, doesn't say that sounds great. I would love to fix the whatever. Then I would love to get a second chance. Then that would immediately be like, okay, they're aligned, Is selfishness always bad though? Well, that is way more complicated than this live stream. That's hard to say. It depends. Depends on a lot of things. I mean, consent is important. It depends. That's like is a white lie. It's like, is a white lie a bad thing or a good thing? Technically, it's still lying.
Are these the types of visions Yuno sees? The broken horn, the spear piercing through the eye, victory, cheering, you and the other gladiators. There's blood, but they all survive. Seeing the outcome gives new information. Now their future is both certain and uncertain. Knowing it ahead of time lets them prepare and, with that, gain the upper hand.
The beast falls, and we are cheering. Its eye is pierced by a spear. Its horn is broken. So, that's its weak spot. Is that the key to our victory? Thank you, Priestess Yuno. Your words put my mind at ease.
Would it be selfish trying to save someone who doesn't want to be saved?
It's all over.
Yes, I think so.
Priestess Yuno, I'm here with a bracelet my betrothed gave me.
Yeah, she says she doesn't want to be forgotten, so
I feel like
theoretically.
it best captures his feelings for me.
She just didn't see the other
Our
outcome.
future together will be one of true love, where we grow old together.
Will we grow old together? Am I about to white lie to this lady?
Pain or conflict, confusion, shattered hopes.
Damn.
They don't look that old. It's not as clear as the last one. All I can tell is that their love doesn't end well. But it's obvious she's hoping for a better ending.
Speaking of white lies. That's funny. Well, technically, okay, let's talk about it. Technically, I think that being truthful is more painful, but morally just. I think, me as a person, everyone in here, whether you're aligned or unaligned, is different, right? But personally, if I was going to be in the shoes of this particular instance, I would let them live the life that they should live based on their own life choices and scenarios. Because even if you tell the truth, you can bring a horse to water, but it doesn't mean that they're going to drink from the well. So this isn't even lying, though. It's offer hints to leave space for her to choose her path. And that actually gives her autonomy to make the decisions. Because
the priestess's vision is never wrong.
If you're blunt,
telling her won't change a thing.
They may also buck against anyway.
What if it's the act of telling her this prophecy that causes that ending? She should decide the path she wants, regardless of the outcome. I'll just let her enjoy the present.
How many times has anyone actually said something to you that has actually changed the way you perceive things?
To see? You want me to focus on the present? Well, we are very happy now. I feel very lucky.
And who should deny her the pleasure of being happy now and that feeling of luck, even though eventually there will be hardship and sadness? Good morning.
I really never thought we'd end up together. We've known each other for a long time, but we're both so strong-willed.
Salmon.
I came here because I was worried about our future. But what matters is that we're in love now. Whatever comes, I don't want to let him go.
And she still learns a lot from this experience, even though it will come with heartbreak.
And thank you, Priestess Yuno.
It's like, I'm getting married on Friday.
No matter what.
My marriage could end in divorce. That's not the goal, right? If a soothsayer came to me and said, hey, your marriage is going to end in divorce, be sad now, be sad later, it's all the same, right? I think. I would certainly be like, oh shit. I don't know, I find that very interesting. Thank you guys. And how many times is someone bruised and battered by a partner, but they still don't leave? No matter, even if you're like, you know they're abusing you, right?
I'd like to pull off regarding
And
her life. That's why I've come to you, Priestess Yuno. I'm curious if your prophecy can confirm whether it's possible.
Wedding stream. But this is also assuming that we believe that fate is real and that fate can be changed or not changed. Thanks, Homu. You know what I mean? That's assuming that there's fate at all. That's assuming we don't have free will. I don't know, I think it's really interesting.
Have you never questioned whether it could be deceived or defied? I speak of fate, of course. These figurines I brought were crafted by my family for me and my brother as a rite of passage. They're made in our likeness.
One time I went to a tarot card reader, and she said, you shouldn't go to Europe because Europe will cause you to never have a career in opera. Like, don't go to Europe and sit down and study, study there or go sing there. And not to say that I ever listened to that, but I never actually ended up being able to go to Europe and sing there. I did auditions in Europe. So the prophecy came true regardless, because I didn't go to Europe and I still didn't end up having a full career, lifelong career in opera. So maybe if I'd gone to Europe, the opposite would have happened. Then I would still be singing today. We wouldn't be here watching. I wouldn't even know what Woo is, and none of you would be in this chat. Right?
We're twins, but we walked two very different paths. Me, books and knowledge, and him, weapons and strength. By chance, I learned my brother's fate in Tetragon Temple, destined to die this summer at the hands of a tacit discord. They couldn't see my fate, so here I am now. I want to see whether fate will once again lead me down a path opposite my brother.
Plus, would you do something if you knew you couldn't fail at it? Or is the act of potentially failing what keeps you hungry? Can a person who is not hungry be fed? I find that to be an interesting perspective too. You know what I mean? If you knew you couldn't fail at something, would you do it? Or is the possibility of failure what makes it so much sweeter? Like if it's just easy, and I'm not talking about like video games, because like, you know, whatever. Like some people are just naturally good at Souls games or whatever, right? Like, or like the challenge of games like that. I'm talking like knowing you couldn't fail could make you complacent and make you fail instead. Like why do we find that sort of related, but like why do we find that really wealthy people are usually the most depressed according to like whatever? Is it because they have everything they could ever want and so then they don't know what to look for? Or does the thrill of like you know what I mean?
Aged Nicholas. Peaceful. Dead at 50. No, at least 60.
There's no upper limit to how much happiness money can buy, so that doesn't appear to be true. I guess.
Well, we were born identical, after all. I know him well. If I wanted to imitate him, even our parents wouldn't be able to tell us apart. But fate, what would it do? You've shown me my end. I will live to become an old man. That means this summer, I won't die.
50 is not old, bro. 60 is not old.
What if I take Kyrion's place in the battle, and he plays the part of Nicholas, sailing across the seas? I'll confuse the whole world, even fate itself.
Yeah, but can he change this? Can he send him off? I think if it's his fate to die this summer, he dies regardless, even if you try to flip the script.
I'll use fate's prophecy to overturn another and trick death with the undying.
But I think I admire the fact that Nicholas here is like, fuck it. Yeah, bold. I don't hate it. Yeah, I don't hate that either. It's like, sure. I wonder what happens. I uninstalled after I didn't get Cardathia on my 50-50. I can't blame you.
If I give you the right can see everything.
See, is that guy selfish? Is Nicholas selfish because maybe his brother's like, you know what? I choose to want to die in battle. Therefore, if you deny me this opportunity to die in battle, that's really selfish. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Wow, you're amazing. I can tell you're different from all the other priestesses. Look, Grandpa made this bottle. Can you see where he went? And what did he turn into? I want to find him quickly. He left so fast. He must have forgotten to tell me.
If I was free to play and hardcore played and lost 50-50 on a character I liked, I'd probably quit too, though. That sucks. It's one of the downfalls of gacha, in my opinion. So grandfather is dead.
It's dark. Nothing but darkness. I don't see anything. What does it mean?
What?
I see. The priestesses at the temple said they saw the same thing. They said when someone dies, their light goes out, and everything left is just pitch black. Nobody can see anything anymore. Yes, Grandpa was really sick and he died. But it's okay. He made me promise that if he ever wasn't here anymore, I'd put all my tears in this bottle.
Oh my gosh.
One day, when the tears dry up, we'll see each other again. So, I don't cry anymore. I'm worried it'll take a really, really long time to see him again. Just how long exactly? What will Grandpa look like then? I can be forgetful sometimes. What if I don't recognize him? What then?
Well, I would tell her that your grandpa would always be able to tell who you are, and you'll always be able to tell who your grandfather is. That's what I would tell her, because I believe that. If I live to 70, the day I die, my father will recognize me. Because it's not about the human form, it's about the soul form. I don't like how this is worded, because what is the real truth? And what is the kind lie? I wish I could see like what the... I'm more intrigued in the real truth. Only because I don't know what that means.
I don't believe it. I don't believe you. Grandpa didn't lie to me.
See, what? What's the truth?
Grandpa wouldn't lie to me. I must have given you the wrong thing. Or maybe you're just not as powerful as they say you are.
See, I don't like that. Because what does that even mean?
I believed in all of you priestesses. That's why I came. But you don't believe me. It doesn't matter if you can see or not. I'm not giving up.
In a way, though, look at how empowered she is, even though she's mad and angry, and that wasn't what she wanted to hear. Now, based on the writing, she's more fervent and encouraged to go seek out whatever the truth is for her. But I still don't really know that he's dead and she won't see him again. But she already said that he's dead. She'll be laid back as a butterfly. She'll be back as a butterfly and she will recognize him. Oh, okay. Well, see, I don't believe that. Oh. That's how she'll recognize him if she leaves in high spirits. Oh. I mean, when my dad died, I saw him in Birds.
For 3 weeks, I removed everything that could catch fire. I couldn't have been more careful.
Well, whatever.
Damn that leak! Damn that peddler! The fire still started.
See, I thought they met in the afterlife.
As the prophecy foretold, I cut the tacit discords retreat. And as the prophecy foretold, I will never let go of my homeland again.
Look at how much these people are driven by prophecies, truths, or it's such a like a.
She was there in the forest by the spring.
They're so obsessed with the prophecies of the future. It doesn't allow them to live as truthfully as they could.
Everyone, when I see Board's shattered leg, I can't shake the thought.
Like, and of course, naturally, if a prophecy's good, you're happy, but when a prophecy's bad, you're sad. Obviously, that's how that goes. It's very interesting.
Sail across the sea, only to meet his end at the hands of a tacit discord. And I, believing in my own prophecy,
There you go.
took his place in battle. I was gravely wounded, and now I'm but a living corpse. The prophecy said I can live to 50.
Oh, wait. Shh.
But now I have to spend all those years in a corrupt shell of a body.
Damn, that sucks.
The tears in the bottle have dried, and I'm not that little girl anymore.
Ah, you'll see your grandpa again soon, don't worry.
Let's rest here one more time.
Would I like to see my own fate? No. No, I couldn't handle that.
I can see further than anyone else. I can see things no one else can. I've seen things others can't begin to imagine. So why at the moment I should have seen the clearest, did I close my eyes and shut it out? I was so close. If I hadn't closed my eyes, I would have learned the causal chain and I could have stopped it. After that, I decided to keep my eyes wide open, no matter the cost. I'll sit at the crossroads of fate. I'll stare into what's to come and not flinch, be it joyful, tragic rebirth, destruction. Until I see it all. Until I know everything. because I am stronger than anyone else.
That's super pretty.
This is something only I can do.
If the priestess's prophecies were really perfect, we could avoid all misfortune.
But that's the thing. That's what they think.
If there is such a thing as fate, then misfortunes cannot be avoided.
Right, and that's the opposite.
Just because you know the outcome doesn't mean the journey isn't worth it.
Right.
If life is destined to follow a predetermined path, does it even matter if we know our fate?
Right. I think no.
After all I see, could I ever answer what they hope of me?
No, because the truth is hard for people to tolerate.
Does glimpsing one's fate really matter?
How does it help me to know I die tomorrow? I guess I could say farewell to people I care about. That's assuming you can escape fate anyway and live. If you could live and escape fate, I don't know. It's all very interesting. Look at that. That's very pretty. All the moon cycles. No, I understand why you stopped offering prophecies.
Unwritten, you are as sharp as ever. Seeing is simple, but facing what you see isn't.
But also,
In
too...
your eyes, I see my past self.
Hold on.
I also see my present self. Together, they overlap to create a more complete version of me.
I mean, when I was in grad school, I went to this another tarot card reader, and they were like, "You're gonna marry someone who's unconventionally beautiful," and I was like, "So what does that mean? Are they not pretty?" And she was like, "No, they'll be pretty, but they'll be different from every other person, and they'll be funny." And so what's funny is that then every other person. Since that thing, I was like, oh, maybe this is the person who's unconventionally beautiful and funny. But now, because I'm getting married to a Filipino, it's like, oh, is that what they meant by unconventionally beautiful? The fuck? I don't know. You know what I mean? So, like, that's the thing about all this stuff is that you can easily... I remember after that session, I actually called my dad crying. Because I was like, I think I got something I wasn't supposed to know about. I think I found out something I wasn't supposed to hear. How do I let go of that? And he was like, who gives a fuck? He's so funny. My dad was so funny. He was like, who gives a shit? Come on. But I was like, what if God is mad at me? I remember saying that. So I actually love this. My dad was cool though, because I remember when I was growing up, I really wanted to be Italian. I don't know why I was so obsessed with being Italian. He was like, "Why would you make being Italian your whole identity?" And so, oftentimes when with this is so pretty. With I feel the same way about games. Why would you make a game your entire personality? Surely your life is worth more. Just like being Italian doesn't mean anything.
Still giving prophecies, you know. Like the first time we met on the plains, you told me you saw a glory as bright as the sun. One that would earn me respect.
Hi, Lenshu. How are you?
Truth be told, I didn't think much of your words back then.
Well, because we all need an anchor.
When I want something, no one's permission is needed. Nothing could stand
Hola.
between me
Estoy bien, gracias. ¿Y usted?
When the prophecy came true, though, I found it unsatisfying. Imagine thinking you are the master of your own fate, only to learn, for better or for worse, everything you are is part of fate's design. It's as if fate chips away at the untamed part of you, turning you from a wolf into a caged rabbit.
Right.
And you saw it all so easily. Truths as clear as the moonlight.
I became quite obsessed with people that could understand or take a look at futures or whatever, tarot cards and shit, because I found it like a gateway into something that you didn't have access to, and it could answer questions and stuff. Became very addicted to it because it was like, oh, look, the answers are all here.
No, quite the opposite. I do recognize the priestess's abilities.
Well, I said usted because I was giving you I was being formal. I was giving you respect, but I'll say you too.
Seeing the outcome gives us insight. Prophecies allow us to envision the future and find better ways to face it.
¿Y tú, mi niño?
In every one of Septimon's auguries, the priestesses foresaw
Enjoy your
disasters
workday.
that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it. Like the people of Septimont, I too have been blessed by prophecy. But in the end, whether disaster is averted or who the hero is, those choices are never ours.
She was born in the Philippines, but moved here when she was 7.
If
So
we
she doesn't
are
speak.
nothing more
She
than
doesn't speak
fate's
Tagalog.
puppets, what difference does it make if we can see its hand? If fate one day wills our annihilation, with no way to change it, what then is the role of a priestess? Are they merely fate's mouthpiece, bowing to its will? Or are they pioneers, seeking to shape what's to come?
The first one.
Last night, Grandmother Lilibet told me another Septimont augury had emerged. This one revealed a future unseen, a warning long overdue. An unknown disaster that would bring about the end of Septimont. The vision was unclear. The priestess couldn't discern the cause of the disaster, nor could they see the hero who would rise up to stop it. The Senate prefers to wait, believing the solution will reveal itself in time. But I must consider the darker.
But imagine making
possibility.
every decision in your life based around fate and based around the given outcome. How lame. Oh, sorry,
know
it's a fidget spinner. My
that
bad.
you'd rather be out there dealing with living, breathing people than confined to the temple to await some grand future. You, too, are tired of the Senate's rules and the priestess's chains. But as a prodigy in prophecy, you should see further than Lilibet or any of the other priestesses. Would you dare, with no direction, no clues, and not a single focus item, gaze upon Septimon's end and trace
Me too,
its
actually.
cause?
So she wants to see what's going to go on with Septimont. I'll go with 2 this time.
So be it. I'll make this prophecy's ending my answer. End or future, if I can break through the maze and find the hero of heroes they could not, I won't need to worry about the meaning of what I see. I will be the meaning I see.
Or not Salma, but thank you. I don't know how to say that. Mabu, no.
Once again, I repeat Yuno's past choice.
Yeah. I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Over there. It looks familiar. Perhaps we can stop to take a breath and rest? If only for a moment. I don't know, but something about it is different. I must have been there before and done something. Something important. None of the other places felt like this. But why is
I think
it
we're
so
nearing the
ruined,
climax
so
of this
silent?
patch because the music is
There
shifted.
should be people.
Oops, sorry. Let me just skip.
It's chaos. It's found us. Those things are manifestations of chaos.
Music's been okay, fine. It's been fine. Nothing that's like totally bowled me over or anything. But I thought it was all good.
Wind rises. The wicked.
It's pretty flowy. This is.
Be careful, they're closing in.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm actually enjoying it a lot more than I anticipated.
It really insists that I stay.
I had heard not a lot of positive things, to be honest.
The wicked.
But it's a subject matter that I find really interesting, so I actually enjoy it more than part 1, which I know that a lot people. The discourse I've seen online is that most people prefer part 1, but I actually prefer this.
Rises. Annihilation.
Remember, I actually feel.
Hopefully this helps.
Yeah, I actually really don't. I much prefer Yuno to Augusta as a character, anyway. Don't listen to Twitter. I wasn't listening to Twitter. I was listening to people I know. You think I give a shit what Twitter says?
I remember now.
I do not.
This is the place where it all began. It's also where it ended. It's okay. Run! Go there!
I so badly
Go
want.
there? The dark tide is starting to surge.
I so badly
Is
want
that
Twitter to
another
be
one
a
of Chaos's
place
tricks?
where I could actually engage in nice discussion about
Don't
games.
get in
but
my way.
seems like the only way to do that is
Running out of time.
luckily through this YouTube channel.
Now. That way.
Because I so love sharing my opinions. I so love talking about opinions and agreeing and disagreeing in a respectful manner. It just doesn't exist.
Manifestations
It
of
doesn't
chaos.
exist in modern social media
Where is it
landscapes.
taking you?
It's really unfortunate.
How can I find her? Yuno wanted to come here. What did she remember? What's different about this place? When she said it's where it ended, does that mean it's the way out?
Like Silent Hill F.
Yuno leave these lights to guide me?
I thought the combat was awful. Awful. Like it can easily ruin the game. Story was great, ambience was great, direction was great, voice acting was great.
Those cursed creatures. If it weren't for the dark tide.
Don't really feel like playing the other parts, so I watched them on YouTube. Other people love it. They think it's an amazing whatever.
Now it's over. Everything's ruined.
Okay. Saw a guy yesterday that was like Monster Hunter Wilds has got to have
We shouldn't have come here.
the worst of the Monster Hunter soundtracks.
Priestess saw it all.
Worst.
What in the bloody skies made
Worst
us
is
coming
inaccurate, but I mean, objectively it's inaccurate because it's not possible, because it's not composed poorly. But subjectively, it's like, well, I can't really get down with that. But like, what am I gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, I think
Remnants of the past.
when we make statements, it's really unfortunate because when we make statements, when we shout statements into the void, it's like it's not really conducive to like discussion. I love discussion. So if anybody comes in and is a little bit hot or is an asshole,
This calcification is severe. Such corruption.
it really pisses me off
The
because
dark
it's
tide
like,
surged just now wouldn't
don't
be
do
enough to
that.
cause this.
Don't come in and be an asshole. I don't mind if you disagree. I do mind if you're an asshole about it though. Because you should extend respect to people even if they disagree with you.
Before she was taken.
It's definitely nothing like 1.0. I don't know why anybody would say this quest is like 1.0.
First David, then Lillian, then Harry, Vincentius, Perla, now even Anassa. Please, Yuno. Weren't you able to help us before? Just like when you told us to use a spear against the Tacit Discord. Help us see something again. You must be able to see.
You know
something.
nothing about this game. What's happening? Oh boy. So we're in the second year of the game, and right now we are in a place called, I don't know if you're still here, Nintendo Hero, and we're in a place called Septimont, which is a sort of a sub area of a larger place called Rinasida, and there's this thing called the Dark Tide, which sort of essentially wiped out or destroyed.
Online communities are important. Some people feel hopeless because of right-wing takeover and censorship online, but isolating ourselves isn't the answer, and we still can find each other.
That's true. That's true. Thank you. So essentially, we are trying to put the pieces of a puzzle together to stop the essentially reverse the death of a character and the erasure of a character. By putting the pieces of the puzzle together in essentially what is the Nether Realm or Purgatory.
All of us doomed to die. If that's true, why did you come with us? Just to watch us die?
No. The Dark Tide's corruption is spread too wide. It's covering their retreat. We can't catch them. The moonlight offered us some illumination, but now it too is being swallowed by the Dark Tide.
Nope.
Looks familiar. A priestess's candelabrum. How did it get so damaged?
Yeah, I don't mind reading about where people don't like it. I don't mind reading about why people don't like it. I definitely have controlled the camera like what? I've controlled the controller like 2 times. So I could see why someone would dislike that.
Fate unveils itself to the priestess. Following its guidance, she reaches the end again and again, foreseeing its conclusion. Heads fall, whimpers fade. She sees no hero.
But if she's never seen an alternate route.
Variables added.
That's beautiful.
Visions expanded.
She never sees another option.
She sees no hero of heroes.
But Rover comes in and then, okay.
Beyond a doubt, no other choice. She sees no hero of heroes.
Okay, so she doesn't want to be forgotten. She doesn't want to die.
The priestess is never wrong, but she despises her own truth. For her success is Septimont's defeat. Defeat. Why? Defeat. It's always defeat.
Oh yeah, she really didn't want to die.
If fate one day wills our annihilation,
she feels like she's a cog in the wheel that can't do anything. She actually wants to defy fate herself. But that's because they were missing the part. They were missing the unwritten one. They were missing Rover.
What good is a priestess?
And Rover has no past, present, or future.
Septimont will be known.
So much pain in that sound.
Only she who foresaw every death still lives.
So she felt obligated to pursue that fate over and over and over. That's interesting.
Why?
hundreds of days and nights spent in fate's embrace, staring at the end. I tried to see everything, missing nothing, but not once did I see a single future where Septimont still stands. So this is the answer you give me. To know our inevitable doom, then tell the people of Septimont to wait for it, accept it, and even be grateful?
Priestess, what more do you hope to achieve?
Priestess, what more can you do?
Haven't you already seen it all, plain as day?
Haven't you seen it countless times already?
Haven't you already viewed the answer?
Yes, I saw it. A clear, undeniable future. I know. All I need to do is convince myself this is the final answer.
She's no different than all of them.
How could I ever accept it? How could I be content?
That's interesting.
With our very existence being denied like this.
Oops.
Who are you to decide Septimon's fate? Certainty is just the narrow boundary fate sets for us. The immeasurable, the free. That is where our dignity lies.
That's an awesome statement to make. I agree with that.
A mouthpiece, a silent witness. If this is what you expect of me. I'll raise my bow and turn fate into a storm of possibility. If, just once, I can prove you are not fixed, then will this so-called end even...
I actually find I find the pacing better in part 2. I also find it more understandable. It makes more sense to me.
Are you really going to stand with us against the
I feel like
Dark
I
Tide?
understand the plot that they're trying to tell me in an easier way. There were
Seen
some
how it ends,
there were some
haven't
times on Friday
Of course.
or Thursday where I couldn't. I'm seeing text and I'm not actually interpreting the words, which makes you feel stupid
I'm
because
doing
like
this
what?
because it's
I feel
what
like this.
I want.
I feel like this is very clear cut. There was a little
answer
corner
I
at the
seek
beginning where I was like,
the
I don't,
one
what are they
only I
saying?
can
But
give.
this is great. I've had no problems with this. Now, I think this is more of a character story, but it still connects to the overarching plot, which is why it's probably a main quest. I think both, well, had they been framed differently, I think both could have been character quests. But they also tie into the Dark Tide and the overarching journey. So in a way, it's like, I suppose it could feel, I suppose it could feel a little forced. Because, like, what if you don't care about Augusta now, and then what? I could see why that would be really boring for somebody. That's pretty.
The Lenaran bows have grown strong. You've done well with your anchoring.
Dad cred.
Look at you. A mortal from the real world stumbling into chaos. What else would you be here for, if not to take something back with you? Also, with that thing on your wrist there, Isn't it clear? That's how she's been connected to you all this time.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Cookie.
Only anchoring explains that.
Oh,
As for your second
the
question,
anchor was the...
That's even stranger. Along the way, you met priestesses, gladiators, and many others chasing prophecies. Did you ever stop to wonder who they were? What is it you expect to hear, then? I'm a blacksmith. Long dead. Once a forger of weapons. A father to a daughter. A reflection of her past in the chaos. Aye. But just like the question of who I am, that's not the point. What matters isn't me, but you. Isn't that right? You noticed, didn't you? The more you rested near the Lunarum boughs, the more memories and connections manifested into reality. Yuno's spectre became more real, and the boughs grew. But now, chaos has that spectre. After all, it was never truly Yuno, was it? But the Lunarum bough. That's what the two of you built along the way. There'll be no more doors to choose from. You can keep the bough and take it back with you. Find a new spectre to follow. As long as you have it with you, that should be enough. Or, do you still want me to forge it into a bow?
We were gathering Lunarum boughs to forge the bow. Just like I came here only to anchor her and bring her back.
If you cut it here, all your previous anchoring will be for nothing. You might have to start over many times, with things going even less smoothly. Are you willing? Not to mention being trapped in chaos for so long. There's a chance she's already forgotten her will to fight. Are you sure you want to throw away all the certainty you've built just to gamble on a possibility?
Forgotten to fight? I don't know who you think she is, but the Yuno I know is not someone to give in so easily. She promised we'd meet at the end. As long as Yuno needs a bow, I'll be the one to carry it for her.
I always thought you followed the light's guidance. Now I see you reached this point because the light followed you. How could I forget? The greatest archery isn't about hitting the target every time. It's about letting the arrow choose the mark. Wherever it lands, that's where destiny awaits.
You know, I had a thought.
I've said it before.
You know.
I forge weapons. If you still want it, I'll forge the bow for you.
I kind of feel like I don't really... This is going to be a hot take, all right? You ready? I'm not really sure that I care about Rover per se, just yet. Like, I don't really feel like we don't know anything about Rover, really. Like, if I feel like Rover hasn't really earned, for me, Rover, for me, hasn't really earned my, like, caring about, like, their opinion or feelings. Like, okay, I know that, like, they're the arbiter, all this other stuff. Like I know in theory what Rover is, but I don't really, like, feel like there's a lot of, like, main character syndrome with Rover, and I would love, I think once we learn backstory about Rover and, like, why so many of these things, like, are so perpetuated by Rover, I think that's when I think the story will be more interesting and concrete. Like this would have been so interesting without Rover. Like, Rover constantly is a catalyst, But has Rover even earned the purpose of being a catalyst yet? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, because we know the goal. We know like how they help people. But like, Rover as a character, like, kind of sort of like a blank slate. Not a self-insert, I don't think. But just sort of, like, I don't know. There's like I feel very neutral towards Rover, and it's like, okay, yeah, I chose to save. Okay, and yes, okay. Feels to me like you're just kind of a plot device. I don't know. I really want to see how things develop. Like, yes, they're strong. Okay.
Come then. Let's do it.
I'd really love to see like some momentum be put in that. You know? I don't dislike the character, but what is the character? You know what I mean? Do we think that because of that then everything feels cheaper around it? That's a you question. I don't have the answer yet.
This is...
You know. Priestess, you know.
This again. My head spinning, my arms and legs. It's like I'm underwater. So heavy.
Like, I think when people are like, Rover's so selfish, I'm like, and who cares? Like, not who cares, not like I'm dismissing your opinion, but like, who cares? Like, okay, what is the rest of their personality? Like, surely they're not just selfish. It's like when Frulova was upset that Rover didn't show up. It's like, and Rover doesn't do shit. Hyperbole, but you know what I mean.
I saw the unwritten one at the divination altar at the Agora.
Like, I mean, I think that also is interesting because, like, is Rover even a good thing? Because they're sent down by Lucia.
Priestess, you know.
For what?
Aurelius? What are you doing
And
here?
oh, so we're back.
Didn't chaos just
Okay,
take
wait.
me?
I thought it was an interesting choice too.
This place must be where I gave my last prophecy 3 years ago. At the end of the spring basin where the dark tide surged.
Priestess, you know. We're already indebted to you for accompanying us on this journey. But you've seen how it ends. Our squad is doomed. The others and I are fated to fall here. There's no need for you to risk your own life any longer. Return to Tetragon Temple. That's where you should be. I too will go where I should be.
Yeah, no, that's true. And this is a giant arc,
for the
so
abyss.
obviously we can't have all the answers.
Dare underestimate
Can't have
me.
all the answers for the MC right away. I just hope that we do.
Where to go, what path to take. That's something only I decide. I shall bear witness. Bow before me. On you go.
I feel much better.
Present your offerings.
Chat, I was talking. Is this this is 3 years ago, right? It says where she
I
Yeah.
shall bear witness.
I thought so. I just wanted to confirm.
Bow before me.
Thank you.
I am the moon. On you go. Keep up.
Thank you. I feel much better, and I can still...
Definitely not. You are too wounded. Before worrying about, I know what you're planning. I'll go in your...
That's cool.
Cowardly, blighted bastards. Always hiding in the dark tide. Then I'll send you right back into it.
Priestess Yuno. Thank you. You and all of us. Done well.
I will not let you fall. This is pure torture. How can I let it end like this again?
Ooh, turn that shit up.
Again, as always. But why would I just stand by and watch you, accept you, complete you?
Wow, the moon phase. That's cool.
No. Even if the end is here, unavoidable, I still have the right to refuse. The Lunaran bow has grown strong.
Wow.
From now on, I need no one's guidance. Because wherever I choose to aim is my true destiny. Look closely. For your offerings. Taste my resolve. Wayne, bow before me. This is nothing.
Damn.
I told you I'd rewrite the ending, and you changed.
Whoa. Damn. What the fuck? It's beautiful. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is way better than 2.6.1 part 1. Yeah, I really... Wow, that's fucking gorgeous. But does she not have the bow in... Does she not have the bow in her fate in 3 years ago? And so we give her the bow and then fast forward to the present? That is something I don't fully understand. Oh, it's symbolic. Okay.
Yes. We've come out of the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence. There aren't any guiding traces, no visions of fate's hand. It's just you and me and our own grasp on what's to come. Compared to before, now what we see is... Yes. Stretching as far as the eye can see.
So she chooses to own her fate.
Void. More vast than what I saw within you, or anything I glimpsed in the future.
By not being able to see the future prophecies.
So this is what our changed ending looks like. No longer an indeterminate chaos, or a singular answer given by someone, but an infinite sea of possibility awaiting choice. It seems there's nothing, but in truth,
I love the blue
there's everything.
hue, that Celeste
So this is the
color.
true meaning of a void. Now, it's time to leave this place.
Okay, but are they going to go back and everyone's going to remember her? Because, all right, I want to finish. I want to see how they put this all together. Okay,
Wait.
this is where we started.
Why is it only me? Where's Yuno? The way into chaos is closed. Lilybet's not here either. Did the Inkering fail? Or is it not over yet?
Right, because by changing her fate, she also changed Septimon's fate.
But Yuno and I made it to the very end. Does this mean... this is the new ending?
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to. It'd be kind of incredible actually if after all that nothing changed.
And you, unwritten one?
one day this bracelet becomes meaningless.
This is cool storytelling. Look at that.
I hope you will.
They've never done that before. That's very intriguing.
Even I fear being forgotten.
Wow, that's nice.
Shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. I won't let go. I don't want to let go.
These projections are so cool.
But be careful. Don't get lost in the cave.
I do appreciate that. Kuro's always trying to move the needle slightly on their ability to storytell. It's pretty interesting.
We shall meet at the very end.
I don't see Lilibet anywhere. I'll ask those priestesses over there.
Don't you think it's odd? Even if we can't see the next part of Septimon's auguries, it still shouldn't be such a white blank.
Grandmother Lilibet also said that for the first time, some of her records in Septimon's auguries were rewritten.
Ah.
Yes, it's like there's a whole new part to the story. Huh? Wait, aren't you the one they call the unwritten one?
This is our first time meeting you in person.
She
She returned not long ago, but she was here just now. Oh, I think I know where she went. Underground. I don't know why, but things just keep happening today. Apparently, that Ovidius, locked up below, overheard the priestesses talking about some prophecy and escaped. Just like that. I think Lilibet must have gone to handle the situation.
No, that's not it. Ovidius wasn't being locked up. He chose to stay here. If he wanted to leave, Lilibet wouldn't worry about him. I think she was called away to the celebration. Ah, yes. I saw a girl with 2 blue, or was it black, ponytails. Grandmother Lilibet went to the celebration with her.
Ah, that makes sense. It must have started by now then. Before the
Do you know who Yuno is?
Yuno? I don't think I've heard that name before. Do you mean that's the girl we're talking about? Apologies, I didn't have a good look at her.
We've only just become priestesses. There is much we still don't know about this land. Maybe she was Yuno. If it's important,
Hi, Suki.
perhaps you might try looking for her at the celebration.
So they don't know. Okay.
Who's that girl with Lilibet?
They don't know who she is.
Oh, it's the unwritten one, eh? Since you've kept your distance from the dark tide, how are things? The bow?
I even went right into it.
Let me think. Plenty of fresh. She walked like a cat. As nimble as they come. Seems she was looking for some...
Come on over, toast! Let's drink till we drop!
We should just live in the moment and enjoy what we have now.
That's more like it.
Come, triumphant rain of petals, huh? Make it even grander.
I really like this this delay and not showcasing it.
At the very end. Then why can't I find you?
I could hear your voice from a distance. You know! Wasn't that it?
She's so spicy.
Seems like you're in an awful hurry to find someone.
Sorry. I was trying to slyly put my boot on. I feel like she probably doesn't know. She doesn't remember any of it.
I thought you'd like this, us slipping back into our old familiar rhythm. Now you know I'm still me, and yes, I really am back.
Man, it would have been such an interesting wrinkle if she didn't remember.
It's just like you saw at the end of the chaos. 3 years ago, at the end of the spring basin swallowed by the dark tide, I, as a priestess, made my choice.
Oh, so they explain that she made her choice. Oh, okay.
I was so done with just being dragged along by the moon's whims. So I defied fate, severed the path, and became the arrow that struck at destiny itself.
That's awesome.
After that, I lost the ability to see clear visions of the future. But in return, I gained the power to anchor the Dark Tide's creations. With that, the last prophecy I saw changed slightly. In a squad doomed to fall, one survived. Aurelius. If I can do it once, then I can do it a second time, then a third. Perhaps one day I can overturn more destined futures. Since fate didn't prepare a hero of heroes, we decided to eliminate the need for one by taking on the disaster at its source, the Sovereign and the Paradise.
I think the like jazz thing here is quite nice.
Though I did hide the teeny tiny cost.
Because it showcases how like ready she is to go.
Anyway, all the Septimontians who were supposed to die are still alive. The end I once foresaw has changed. The meaning of this has already transcended my own existence. So then, even if every trace of my existence was erased, who can say that the altered fate I left behind isn't proof of my existence? More importantly, I had the privilege of standing by your side to witness what lies beyond the end. The void. An unwritten void. Perhaps it signifies the unimaginable possibilities yet to come. Just like you, bringing unknown possibilities to Septimont. And to me. Why? Sacrificing myself? Or just trying something I'm not sure about? Come now, you know me. I follow my whims. And the more I trust someone, the harder it is to keep my impulses in check. I'm not one to make promises I can't keep. But I'll promise you this. If there is a next time...
What's with the hand shot?
You'll be the first to know. And when I do, you'll get the full story, no holding back.
I appreciate the innocence and the femininity in this track. Like there's a hope in it, you know, and a feeling of like resolution, and like, man, that was quite the trip, wasn't it? You know what I mean?
I've run into a few friends since being back. Not one of them recognized me. Guess the memory of the you-know they once knew is just the price we had to pay. But at least you still remember me. You pulled me from the chaos and brought me back to existence. That's enough. Oh, I'm certain Augusta and I, along with the rest of them, will be thick as thieves again, this time creating new features. You really shouldn't underestimate my charm.
That's cute.
Oh, yes, and this bracelet. This is the second time I've given this to you. Never mind the first time, but I wouldn't refuse a second time if I were you. Being the second time means there's been a change. Now it's a testament to our secret little interaction. I've anchored the world, and you've anchored me.
I really like with Femme Rover how much there is this like innate friendship that she has with each character, where they each character and the resolutions that she has with the characters tend to feel very warm, and there's this like mutual, like really lovely.
As for any matter pertaining to me, what you saw in the chaos
like
and what transpired,
deep sense
do
of
not
friendship
bring the
and
word of it
stuff.
to another soul. Understand?
Like it's all from a place of like goodwill and a desire to
You
help.
think so too? Okay, good. I'm most relieved. Well, then again, this is a perfect opportunity to start anew.
I normally only play male, actually, which is really funny.
In Septimont, it would be a crime to miss the height of the celebration. After fighting side by side, we share honey and wine under a rain of petals, drinking to our heart's content. Surely you've heard of this little tradition of ours, haven't you, unwritten one? Come on, let's go, together, to be drenched in those rose petals that smell of glory and triumph.
I don't know why I picked Female Rover. It just felt right. I don't know why. I still don't really know why I ever picked Female Rover, because I never pick female characters to play as. What does she say? Does she have anything to say? It is interesting that she now has to fly me to the moon. It is interesting that she has to basically rebuild these relationships, and I honestly don't know if we're gonna have enough time in 2.7 with all the stuff that's going on that's super serious to like see that, which is kind of a bummer, because part of me is like, man, I would really like to see how she like reworks these friendships, you know what I mean? Like I would love to see that. Actually, that's like something I find really interesting. Like, how does she go to the tree and you'll know her true feelings? All right, where's the tree? Where's the tree? Do-dee-da-dee. Top? Over here, right? Somewhere over here, I think. Bottom left of the lake. Oh, right here. Ba-dee-da-dee. Oh, right there.
Prelude to arrival.
No music.
Are we there yet?
So what makes this place different? There's more than one moon here. There's one above and the one in the water. Tell me, which one do you think is harder to reach? I know it's impossible, but still I try again and again. Can't help it, I am a genius after all. Refusing to lose just comes with the territory. So does winning. As for this moment, stay and watch the moon with me. I'll share a little of its light. Consider it a gift to you. If you're the one requesting, how could I say no? What are you talking about? I absolutely wasn't requesting anything. Do you even understand what... never mind. Anyway, the moon is especially beautiful tonight, don't you think? We meet again, Unwritten. So did you come all this way just to gaze? I told you I'm quite generous, especially with you. One gift? Ha! It would hardly be enough. Anyway, the moon is especially beautiful tonight, don't you think? So in Japanese, that is some sort of a declaration of love. So I think I'll skip that one for now. I think overall I was really impressed with 2.6 part 2. Really impressed. I actually liked it much more. I liked it much more than part 1. I felt the pacing was actually perfect. The beginning, like 20 minutes, I'd say, were a little like, okay, let's go. But I thought that was, I don't even know if I want to rate it, because like, I felt like part 1 was like a 7 out of 10, and I think part 2 was 8.5/9 out of 10. I really liked the subject matter, and I thought that they did a really good job of delivering a story that was thoughtful, philosophical, contemplative, and really like, I mean, it's kind of hard to write about these kinds of things, and I felt like they delivered on it in a really big way. I thought the minigame was fast. So, you know, I like the white lie section, because I felt like that allowed for, you know, a lot of like flexibility on interpretation. Like, do you hurt people by telling them the truth? Do you, you know, be direct and have them suffer a little bit in the immediate moment? But, you know, what are we thought, you know, our thoughts about it. I really, should this have been a main story quest instead of a companion quest? I mean, well, you mean, should it have been a companion quest? I think, I think it could have been differently structured so that they were companion quests. I think like having the overarching plot be about the Dark Tide and about the Septimon's future. You know, it's kind of hit or miss for me. I think I probably wouldn't have engaged with 2.6 if it wasn't part of the main plot. Like, because I wasn't that compelled with either character. I still am not really crazy about Augusta as a character, but I see how she fits into like the whole scope of the plot, her backstory and things. And I think actually of the two is much more interesting to me. I think that actually has some interesting depth. You know, I even the hand-holding thing, I thought that was interesting because of the anchoring thing. So they actually gave us a reason for why we were holding her hand the entire time, because she's like she's this fated thing that after being 3 years in this, you know, the chaos pit, essentially is purgatory. So like she could actually like lose her way and you know, almost disintegrate essentially. But like by keeping us tethered to her, we sort of protect her. So I think I actually like much more as a character than I did, well, at all. Because at first 2.6 just felt very, but I ended up liking this patch quite a bit actually. Yeah, I thought overall it was nice. You know, I don't know. I think you could probably trimmed a lot of fat from 2.6 part 1 and have it be like an hour and a half. I didn't think Murmur Town was all that bad. It's so bizarre because I feel like I go the opposite way with most chatter I see online. Online, I see people say Murmur Town was awful and 2.6 part 2 was boring and dragged on and on and on. Whereas Murmur Town and the end of Act 2, part 1, and all of part 2 was really interesting and enjoyable to me. So I don't know why that is, but I liked it. I think the thing in the end is that I don't particularly necessarily care about Septimont. like as a place. Like I don't feel very like compelled. I feel like, you know, what's interesting is that I think the arc that I have found the most interesting about 2.0 has been the Dark Tide is interesting. And the Threnodian stuff, obviously that's the like big arc, right? But like I think I found the Raguna stuff more compelling, and all the stuff related to Cardathia, the Contarella, Carlotta. I actually think that really, to me, the weakest story in this 2.0 patch has been the Chacona story. The Chacona story, and I don't know if I was just tired while doing it, but I woke up at 6 a.m. for this, so I even did it on purpose because I was like, if I'm bored by this, it's probably because I'm bored and I'm tired. But I actually was awake the entire time. I feel like the Chacona story quest was that little interlude was the worst thing for 2.0 in total. Like people were like, you got to play it. And then I played it. And the only interesting part was the last 15 minutes, if that. And I didn't even do the Zani quest, but that's also character quest. So like, I don't know. I only play companion quests for characters I enjoy. That's a companion quest. But it ties into the main plot. But so theoretically, so I don't know why this was main. I don't know why this was main story, but I don't mind it. I thought it was good. I liked it. I don't know. I feel like I really liked Yuno's stuff, and honestly, like the implications of like no one remembers you, but you get to live a new life, and you get to like come back and begin again. I find that concept so interesting. I haven't played Encore's Quest yet. No, I know it's good. I just need to do it at some point. Yeah, Lupa's companion quest was also part of the main quest. That's true. So I think what I'll probably be bummed by is if we get to 2.7 and it's like, okay, we're saving the day. Like, I don't think there's enough time to fill in the gaps for her. And she says that she'll make friends fast again. So I have a feeling we're just going to default back to everyone being fine like it used to be. You know, what did I get in trouble for? I got in trouble for something. I can't remember. It was like something about basically like from the outside looking in, I think erroneously, I'll take it back, said that it felt like these two patches were just made to sell the characters. And now that everyone's kind of coming back in 2.7 based on what we've seen, and I hope there's depth to that, you know, I think that's an inaccurate statement. It's probably like a tired 38-year-old statement that I made because, you know, of whatever. So I don't think that that's the case. In fact, I don't think we played Augusta more than we did Yuno. We didn't even play Yuno as a character until like the last 10 minutes. You know, one thing I was thinking while listening to, so I actually really like this trend of using songs at the end of things. And we've had some pretty interesting variety, but I can't help myself but feel like it's becoming like their trademark thing to do, which I think is pretty cool. I think I want some more variety in it though. And I guess like we do have variety, but what I mean is like, I want like really like wild genres. I want like, well, I suppose we have metal. We had Lupa's was metal. We had the Fenrico, you know, that was like punk, sort of pop punk. My Porsche eyes, my innocent eyes. I really liked Yuno's songs, actually. Probably more than the end of part 1 again. But I want like some like opera. I want some like classical. I want some, I don't know. It's so cool. It's such a cool little thing that is so uniquely Wuwa's at this point. That I think kind of borrows from like Nier's musical identity a little bit, just with actual lyrics and stuff. But I'm assuming we're going to get a lot of like, you know, EDM aesthetics, assuming we're going to New Fed, by the way. I don't even actually know. I think we're going to get some classical writing with Galbrena. So that's pretty cool. I do think that the cast does come in one or two patches and like a through line of having more of them. I also think that that's just the general nature of the live service model that of gacha games, where there's this, every patch is something, new. The isolated stories. But to be fair, someone made a good point that it's like episodic things like anime, which honestly I see that as well. So I don't know. I don't really have a lot to complain about with Wuwa. Like more depth is always better. You know what I mean? But like the days of being like Wuwa's not good or Wuwa could be better. I don't really. I think that's partly why I'm like, combat event, who cares? Everything's great. I guess that is toxic positivity. But not really. It's just that, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Sure. But again, I think at the end of the day, like, I really don't believe that. Has any gacha game mastered endgame like an MMO? You know what I mean? Has any gacha endgame actually been meaningful? That like where you got rewards that weren't just astrites and just doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over? Like at the end of the day, endgame is just repetition with anything, whether it's MMOs or not. It's just like live service as a function. I feel like the only games that, and again, but it matters. It's based on your preference. Like Mythic Raiding and WoW is endgame. Like that's what you do. Will I play Ananta? Probably. I'll probably like check it out. I'm not sure how I feel on Ananta just yet. I think it'd be great if I think it'd be really cool if we could get some really solid endgame where you're chasing a carrot that isn't astrites. I think astrites make sense in addition to astrites, I should say. You know what I mean? Like it'd be cool to like farm for like end game for skins or for just other stuff. I mean, I don't know. The only way to get skins is to do like a birthday event and or maybe different ways to get character materials. Like maybe there's it isn't just, well, that is the end game for all gacha games, but I suppose like I don't know. I feel like that's my one thing. It's like how do you like make people like come back day after day, other than dailies and well, I don't fucking know, dude. This is above my pay grade. I don't have opinions on that kind of stuff. See, and I'm not really I'm really not the right guy for that because I just like playing video games and then I just move on to the next thing. You know what I mean? Like I'm not I'm not passionate enough about improvements, especially because the music is good. Like for me, as long as the story makes sense, the story is good. The music is good. The gameplay is good. Like I so rarely engage in events, and if I do, it's so brief anyway. But that's me though. I'm sure there are people who are more passionate about or more constructively critical or whatever, But I think WoW is a good game. I really do. Like I don't think I don't really I don't really have anything to really complain about with Wu anymore. I will say I haven't done any reactions to the music, and don't get me wrong, I still don't think that Wu was like my top 10 best soundtracks ever. Like that's not saying it's bad. It's just saying it's not really up there because there are other games that kind of have that spot. But I think the music is in such a great spot, and gameplay wise, I enjoy it a lot too. I think the only thing I can ever think of is getting rid of 50-50 for characters. Quite literally. That is the only thing I could say that would make Wuwa better. Get rid of the 50-50 and reduce it to 60. And I don't know if this new wave of games / no longer gacha games will push that. That is quite literally the only thing I can think of. And honestly, I may not pull for the next for 2.7 because I'm kind of tired of it. I'm kind of tired of gambling in my games for characters. Like I don't even mind giving you $150. But what I hate is like, oh, I want this character. Okay, what do I have to do? Okay, I'm not going to hit the all right, I have to hit the 50-50. Okay, and okay, so I need to set aside $300 because there's a weapon 50-50, and hopefully I get it. Otherwise I got to spend more money. Okay, let me swipe my credit card. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't like it. I don't like it. I think personally it also holds the game back. I'm not talking about Wuwa for weapons, obviously. Yeah, I know. That's just my personal feeling. They would have to compensate whales, but the whales willingly spent their money though. I've spent like $600. They don't have to compensate me. Oh well. I chose to spend $750 on Frulova. I made a choice. Why do I need to be given something in return because I chose to spend money, a lot of money. I don't really buy the compensating whales. Otherwise people would complain. They complain right now. They complain all the time. Oh, what's the difference? I hear you though. I mean, I do think, yeah, I mean that's it depends on they wailingly they wailingly spend their money. But that's the only thing that I can ever really say, to be honest, at this point. I think pacing, making sure that things are always flowing well and not overwrought, or the dialogue doesn't make sense. Gacha has always been gacha. Either accept it or move on. Take money elsewhere. You should play Japanese gacha. They are way worse. I know, and that's why I don't play them. Co-op content would be really cool too. That isn't just like dungeons. FF6. Yeah, I need to play that soon. Octopath less so, but I love the music in Octopath. Nothing. We just finished up the patch. No, I know you're not. Why did I stop? WoW? See ya. Well, I think you should play other games. I liked it, yeah. Yeah, like actually have your... Yeah. Take the 50-50 away and it's no longer a gacha game. I agree. Character banner. Well, okay. Well, what if you keep the character 50-50, but then have a permanent banner where they just stay permanent? Yeah, that'd be amazing. Hey, Knight. Because I mean, here's the thing. If you kept the 50-50, and made every character permanent when they come out, that's kind of great. Because then it's like, you can get any character you want. There's no FOMO, but you might still lose. I need to listen to Drakengard's full OST. First copy guaranteed would be really cool. And because then it's like, well, but then they would be, maybe they would lock behind, they would lock the best abilities after, you know, C0. We talk about this every time, you guys. I feel like every time I do a stream, we end up talking about gacha. Telling someone to stop trying to make the game they love get better and just go play something else is just a bad take. Only people in the gacha space would say that. I can't. Wu was a great game because of feedback and Kuro. Yes. Do your survey, play the game. When you're frustrated with the game, go play something else. That is not insulting. That is literally not even remotely insulting. That is an actual like statement. It is okay to play other games, have issues with Kuro, bring it up to Kuro, write your surveys, and then go. I don't see the big deal. This stream really let me appreciate the story of Yuno, especially the part where it prophesies. It said I would also appreciate it if you had a little bit more time to listen to some of the tracks again. I agree. Unless you're talking about me. Criticism is what improves games. It's true. I think it's important to write the surveys. Now, I don't know why they don't have they haven't had a combat event in 100 days. I don't know why. But, you know, I think the idea of like telling someone to go play another game being a negative is bizarre. I think that's really weird to take that and say that. Sure, playing other games is fine, but that's not what people are saying. What are people are saying to stop trying to make Uwa better and just go play something else? Who's saying that? I've never seen that. I've never seen stop trying to improve the game. Just go play other games. I don't understand that. Because I fully agree with you. I totally agree with you. And honestly, and I'll be honest, in some ways, I think actually gotcha games are probably the only space. Everybody in this chat said that? Who's everybody? I'm not even saying that, so that can't be true. Oh yeah, send noodles. My friends made this shirt, and it's just a bunch of noodles. Casual players don't like combat events, but aren't the combat events not especially difficult anyway? Don't they take like only a couple minutes to complete? What's the word there? I don't know. Don't they always add holograms? Aren't holograms wasn't the because is Whimpering Waste not very good? Is that because the modifiers are not very interesting? Like why? I thought Whimpering Waste was their like I would much rather play the combat events as a casual player. So makes me remember Warframe. I liked playing Conclave PvP, but when I go to the forum, it's all Warframe is PvE. I want PvP. I mean, I don't, but the thing is, like, I'm not really sure that Warframe's PvP is like their strong suit because of what's required. It's different with WoW, I think. So what I was saying, I'm sorry. What I was saying is, I think the gotcha space is the only space where change actually occurs with community feedback. So I mean, I feel like a lot of really positive things have happened in Wuthering Waves because of community feedback. Again, though, I don't know why they haven't put in a combat event in 100 days. And so all I'm saying is, say what you have to say. And then, what are you going to do? Hate play Wuthering Waves if it bothers you? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. And I feel like my words have been misconstrued and called toxically positive. That's why I'm saying, like, Warframe and Path of Exile got plenty of changes with feedback, and they're not gacha games. Well, those devs are also really willing to listen. This is based on devs and stuff, Yeah. I'm just reading what you guys have said. I think people were criticizing the WoW patch, and then people were saying criticism is doom posting, and then you got caught in the middle. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should know to shut up. There was no reason why I needed to make my like funny haha Twitter post. I actually deeply regret doing that because like there is an active community of Wuthering Waves players on Twitter, and not all of them are crazy. But I made a mistake being spicy when I really shouldn't have been, because I got done with the live stream on Friday and I was like, wait a second, that was great. But then I saw like other creators, kind of take that and run with it and so on and so forth. My fault for being stupid. It's my fault for being stupid. I was being baitful, but like on purpose. I never rage bait. Note to self: stop rage baiting. But seriously, if you do want to check out the anime stuff, it's at patreon.com/MarcoMeatball or YouTube.com/MarcoWeebBall. So if you don't want to hop over to Patreon, I'll upload the videos there. That is like a pretty substantial thing I do basically every day. It's been really fun. Like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, not to self-promote too hard, but if that's something you want to support and you want to support me and my editors, that would certainly be appreciated, and that's the place to do it. Obviously, you being here and this live stream at all is great and important. Otherwise, in about half hour, I'll be streaming some Kirby music. It's always really funny to go from these very large streams to my my much smaller, more chill streams. So if you would like to spend more time with me, I don't think that YouTube like pings people as much as it should or does. But I'm live basically every day. So definitely come and hang out if you're ever lonely or bored or want to just vibe. It's always great to have good people. And I will say, just for you guys, yes, Emma, much later in like a couple months. I also wanted to just actually compliment you guys before you leave and just say that I'm very grateful that well, first of all, I've obviously, like, I do hide users from channel, and rude people in general aren't welcome. So I also wanted to say thank you so much for being such good people. I feel like that's really important. I feel like it's really important to be able to have a community of people that don't have to agree with you. And I don't want anybody to ever agree with what I have to say, like just because of, being in front of the camera or whatever. but I do think it's really important to gather and to celebrate and celebrate our opinions and celebrate conversations and all of us be man children and man people together and people children together. So I do appreciate how kind you guys are to me, because that does mean a lot, and it does encourage me to continue to produce content and streams, and I feel very valued by my Wuthering Waves community. So I appreciate you guys just being so chill. It means a lot. And I know that I can say something and you may totally disagree with it, but no one will be an asshole. And that really goes very far. So just a huge shout out to you guys. So I felt like I didn't want to, because I've seen other communities and other comment sections, and they're not nice. They're really not nice, at times. So just keep your heads down out there in the wilds. And, next time you see me online, pop by and say hello, 'cause I'm always here. Have a great day. And I will be back in half hour. Are you going to do music for Woo in the coming days? No. No, I really should start doing some analysis videos for Woo. I enjoy these live streams so much, and they're so well attended that I forget to then go back and analyze the tracks and really think about them. Josh Byron says he loves you. I believe Byron. Yeah, so I'll be back here in a half hour for Kirby, some Kirby music, and take care of yourselves. I did not. Yeah, I did actually. I did see that. So I'll be back and talk to you later. Bye, you guys.